so warm. I think it is love. Yes.
Hey, everybody, welcome to the beginning of stream. Hope you guys are having a good Wednesday. It's 104 degrees here in fabulous Las Vegas. And I'm happy to be back. We're playing a familiar game today. Something you may have seen a time or two. Possibly one of the most streamed games on the channel. You've had plenty of opportunity to see it, at least. It is a classic that I have been playing since like 2013. I don't know. Ages. Played it on YouTube back when it was called Starfarer. It changed names, but the gameplay has stayed tried and true. I'll eventually convert all of you. We're gonna play modded There is a new update coming out, like, that's being worked on for this game, but I don't know when it's coming out. I don't feel like waiting. I was just in the mood. I knew I wanted to play, like, either Mountain Blade or Star Sector, because they kind of scratch a very similar itch. So, I picked Star Sector today. Maybe we'll play some Bannerlord sooner or later. But yeah, I don't think the new update's going to be coming out for some months. I think it's still very much in the middle of development. It's like a full rework of a bunch of factions. Giving them new ships. Making new weapons. New ship mods, all that kind of stuff, probably. So I believe, funny enough, we still have the exact same, by the way, hello. We still have the exact same mod list, because I don't see any reason to change it, because the last time we started a new Star Sector modded run, we painstakingly went through the mod list on the forums. The mod scene for Star Sector is very robust. And we went and picked out everything. We looked at dozens of mods. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed just kind of browsing, like scouring the compendium, if you will. And we picked up as much as we could. We got, like, how many mods is this? Like close to 20, 24, something like that, I think. But anyway, hi. You have something on your lip? Yeah, that's tissue. A small piece of tissue. From blowing my nose. I've been caught and found out. This is the streamer with allergies. This stream will be perfect to hatch Pokemon too. I'm gonna be catching some Pokemon soon. I just got Arceus finally, so I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is. This is not Arceus, but it's Pokemon time soon. Pokemon RimWorld win. Maybe never. Maybe sometime. It's a mystery. Got hit by COVID. I got too many things in progress. Why not add another one? So Star Sector, like, if things go well today, then we'll probably play it again. If what often happens in Star Sector is you start a new run, you get overconfident, and then you go, man, I hate my fleet, and also I just died, and I feel like I lost. And then you want to start over. So if that happens, we'll just play it by ear. But anyway, hope you guys are doing well. Ready for some space pew pew? We're going to be randomizing a whole bunch of stuff. We're going to be in the Galaxy Creator soon. We're probably going to get outfitted with a random ship. Maybe a random faction. And see how it goes. But yeah, I've been itching for a little bit of just the, like, start with nothing and then work your way up to a nice fleet, or in the Bannerlord case, like, that army just number go up is good.
A new sub for your collection.
Good while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Talks, you seen the ships that are coming in the next update? I have, yeah. We were just talking about that. Someone said blog reading stream? Maybe. Possibly. I'll at least scroll down, because there's just a lot of cool stuff coming out. Hello, War of the Worlds, who says, hello, chat. Hello, Etalyx. Anyone excited for Jurassic World? I'm seeing the double feature tomorrow, the original 93 film and the new one at AMC. The original movie is an all-time classic. I hope the new one's good. I think, it's funny because even without, like, the Jurassic series continuing, I think people still talk about the original Jurassic Park, and it stays kind of in the discourse. It's definitely a timeless movie. One of the very best. It did have a pretty big impact on me as a kid. I remember seeing, you know, getting scared of velociraptors like every other kid as the children get chased through the facility and hide behind tables, and all that was terrifying. But I do remember, like, my parents taking me to go see the second and third one in theaters. And I remember even as a kid thinking, that wasn't as good. Even as a child. But now Jurassic Park movies, whatever, Jurassic World movies, are just, like, insane. Like, I remember recently watching the clip from Jurassic World of the one, like, not intern, but the employee who was watching the children get, like, bandied around, like, final football play with 5 seconds on the clock, passing the, like, lateraling the football from dinosaur to dinosaur, except the football's a human. Just passing them around. The movies now are just kind of outrageous, but, like, on purpose. So I guess as long as you want that, then that's... They're a little less, like, I don't think the first movie was a thriller, but it was very intense, but, like, in a quiet way. Like, the original Jurassic Park is like the original Alien movie. And all the Jurassic Parks since then are like Alien 3. Sort of. Adventure horror. Yeah, I would say adventure horror. When is Kenshi coming back? Whenever you reinstall it and decide to play it, I guess. I don't know. But you want me to play it for you? Are you kidding? For free? Unbelievable. But thank you, War of the Worlds, for the 5 beginning of stream gift subs. And welcome Flying Lima Beans, Juni, John LG, Biff Gimbal, and Cool Kid. If you're out there and you just got a sub, enjoy your next 30 days. So chat, today's not going to be a Yup Time stream. Yesterday was like a 10-hour marathon. I got lost. Not in Lost World Jurassic Park, but in my own industrial theme park. I've been really enjoying Captain of Industries. We'll probably play that some more next week. Because the time just flies making factories. Tangled in spaghetti. It's good stuff. So we'll get back into that, but I wanted something a little different today. But, so like I said, today's not going to be a very long stream because I have to wake up early tomorrow, but it'll still be a stream. And then the next stream should be Monday. So hopefully you'll have some VODs to watch to keep you company in the meantime. Or you can just wave at offline chat. Try to catch someone like ships passing in the night. Hello, Sink the Snake, Avarax, She's the Worst, welcome back, Ionic, Cork Marquis, and Mazzello. Imagine just coming here and asking to watch someone else play a game. Couldn't be us. But yeah, I have a lot of stuff I want to get back to. I want to get back to XCOM. I'd like to play some more Stellaris. And we have too many things. Captain of Industry. I have been toying with the idea of resuscitating the Crusader Kings 3 playthrough after finishing... We had to finish either XCOM or Stellaris first. Like, if not beat it, then be like, I'm done. And then maybe we'll do like one marathon stream just trying to see the credits on the old Crusader Kings playthrough, because I do regret leaving it hanging before starting Iberia, which I may or may not do. I'm more interested in finishing my old run than starting a new one. Good luck finishing either of those. It's more likely than you think. XCOM was actually going pretty well. We're probably just like 2 or 3 streams away from literally beating the game. Because I think we're at the point now where we can actually hunt the Chosen. Like, I know there's at least one of them that is ready to be attacked. And our guys are pretty high level. So, it's there. The possibility exists. We gotta hunt the hunters, exactly. Anyway. But yeah, lots of fun things, and I don't even know what's coming out. We'll talk about, like, upcoming releases soon. Because I have no clue if there's any new games that exist or if they're all already out. This is the upcoming update. I don't know how many months away it is. But Star Sector is getting spicy, taking the other factions, like the Persian League, and probably the Ludix, and probably, I would assume Independents are probably getting some stuff, but they're getting a bunch of new ships, new weapons, new systems, all sorts of cool things. I know I'm scrolling way too fast to possibly read any of it. I'm just looking. Hold on. I have already read this, actually. But they're giving, like, new identities to each of the other factions. So we got a whole bunch of new missiles. Some new lasers. New energy weapons. New battleship. Pegasus-class battleship. Looks pretty sweet, actually. Sindri and Dikta getting some unique stuff. A Giga Cannon. Giga Cannon. The Executor class battleship. Dikta needs a capital ship, so they're getting one. How would a dictatorship go about getting one of these battleships? Pegasus and the Executor, kind of like a variant. The Lion's Guard will be like, that's a hammerhead, eagle, falcon, with their own kind of paint job and probably modifications. The update's not out yet. I'm just looking at the blog posts. I realize Etalyx no longer bespectacled. Yeah, because I went straight from eyeballs infected to passing out at the doctor, to starting to get panic attacks randomly, to getting COVID, to back pains, that was before, and 33 has hit me like a truck. It's been rough these last couple months. So I'm coping. And that's just been in since April. So it hasn't even been 2 months. That's all in like a month and a half. It's just very condensed. Nobody likes you when you're 33. I know, chat hates me. You alright, man? I'm getting by. I'm getting by. I'm gonna have a nice relaxing time this weekend. That's why I'm not streaming until Monday, because I had already planned on hanging out with some friends from out of town. So we're gonna do that and then come back to regularly scheduled 4 or 5 streams a week after that, hopefully. With some exceptions, because I got some more doctor visits that I need to do and strange timings on appointments. Because you gotta get appointments for everything like 2 months in advance. Like, why do I pay hundreds of dollars for self-employed insurance from the marketplace just so that my primary care physician can, like, give me an appointment a month and a half in advance? So, like, if you go there and then you decide you need another appointment and you have to wait another, you can only get, like, 6-7 appointments a year at that rate. So why do you have to pay every month? the MMO where you spent 4 days in the ship creator and then spent most of the time spinning in circles because you forgot to bolt stuff? No, that's a different, that's Star Base. Different thing. Also, still installed on my computer even though I don't really have any intention of playing it again. I miss it so much. I miss it so much. That was one of my favorite series of streams, for real. Those good times. Anyways. I got some... It was iced coffee, now it's just cold coffee. The ice is mysteriously vanished. And it's almost gone. Just inject the caffeine directly into my veins. But yeah, feeling good today. Still trying to shake the cough. It's the only thing still left. What day is it? It's Wednesday? So it has been tested negative on Friday. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It's 6. This is like day 16 since testing positive for COVID. I don't know how long the cough is supposed to last, but hopefully it goes away soon. It's a pain in my ass. Okay. Continue. No. New game? Yes. Audio? Sure. Okay. We have a new universe to create. And I think there's a bunch of weird modded portraits down here. Uh-huh. There are a bunch of interesting caveman... There's a Roman centurion group. I don't know what the hell this is or who put it in. But why? Cave people. Oh my god. Some of those at the bottom, the modded ones, are truly awful. I think we were this guy, but like that's the first one that I go back to. Like I feel like I want to be that. Definitely not you. This is Uncanny Valley, some of them. The face shapes are strange and off-putting. Off of pudding. I think my avatar... I don't know, this one's calling to me. Either that or like, business suit evil Colonel Sanders. This is like Mass Effect 2 Colonel Sanders. Or like totally enclosed robot. Who is, hang on, is that Liquid Snake? It could just be Liquid Snake. Directly above that guy. Is that, hang on, that's who you're talking about? Fine, we're gonna be Liquid Snake. Sector age, mixed, could be young, average, or old. Normal size, and our space name is going to be... Fluid tadpole. Shedded skin. Okay, we're gonna make a space name. VEK Veculius. Veculius. That's a great name for this guy. Veculius, I need like a one-syllable last name. Veculius? No, a Z name. Veculius. Rex? Okay, we talked about Jurassic Park for too long at the beginning of the stream, obviously. If we're getting Rex as a suggestion from multiple people. Vaculius. Hob. Vaculius. Why did you go with Daka? Vaculius. Dap. Vaculius Dap. How about that? Okay. Dap. I dig it. Greetings, Starfarer. Welcome to Nexarellan. Of course we're playing with Nexarellan. A 4X extension to the game. Factions will wage war, they'll create alliances, they'll compete for a greater share of the sector. It's compatible with a large number of mods. Indeed it is. Your actions will gain or lose influence with the factions in your sector. The higher your influence, the more access you have to their tech. At the start of the game, pick a faction to join. You are a representative of this faction, and your actions will reflect on them. You can also move to another faction later if you earn their trust. Or go it alone. Okay, so we've tried going it alone, and it's quite difficult if you don't start with any faction. I don't remember what the strategy was for me to do that, because starting with a faction, you just have targets that, like, they automatically kind of declare war, so you've got more enemies that you can fight. Being independent means you basically can only fight pirates, and if you decide to declare war on the neutrals or whoever else is just implicitly hostile. But I also do enjoy the extra challenge, even though I feel like I always will regret it later. So I want core worlds to be randomized. That is going to make the location of everything a mystery, so that chat does not know the correct trading routes or where anything is located, which you already won't know because we have a bunch of, like, faction mods and stuff. Sector generation. We can choose how many systems are populated. I don't know if this is, like, consistent with the last thing that we did. Like, I think this is already modified. But 18 stations doesn't seem like that much. So I'm gonna say 22 stations. Like, this isn't default, is it? Let's just reset it. Okay, because that'll at least tell me where the defaults are. Let's do 22 populated systems. At least, like, 54 populated planets. We'll get, like, 18 stations. Maximum inhabited planets per system goes up to 5. Let's say 4. Maximum inhabited planets plus stations, we'll say 6. So some of them may be incredibly concentrated, and it's going to be random, so it's going to make it more fun, because everyone knows random is fun. Faction settings. Do we like disabling any factions? Or did we already, like, remove any mods that would have conflicted? Oh my god, I forgot about the dinosaur. We can actually play the new Jurassic World inside of the game if we just get the T-Rex head ship, which of course exists. I forgot that that was just in the game. I like disabling the hegemony. It's probably not a bad idea, but there is a part of me that just enjoys seeing the base factions, because I don't know all of the modded ones. I don't know any of them, really. They're all new ships to me, so having a little bit of familiarity can be good. Anarchus is super annoying since they don't work well with Nex. Why is that? Let me just look up the mod. That's Legacy of Arknesis. The Reparations Society. I'm just gonna leave everything in and have some chaos. But if you're curious, It would be nice to actually have some visuals. I wish I had the page open for each of these mods so I could show you guys what is what, but this is Archnesis. It's these blue, somewhat pointy ships. It's fine, they just aren't strong. Yeah, but they can't all be OP. There have to be some weaker factions to prey on. But that's kind of why I picked them, just because they have some kind of standardized looking ships. Okay. Anywho, you can also set these to random so you don't know which factions will or won't be enabled, but I find that to be fairly pointless if you've already hand-picked all of the modded factions that you want. So we are just going to go back. Custom scenario. Derelict Empires says what? The eons ago exploration drones of the domain were sent into the Persian sector to terraform and develop its worlds, make them fitting for human civilization. But now the new owners have arrived. They refuse to give up that which they've created. They'll be taken by force. I don't know what that means. Is that new? Okay, Prism Freeport. Trade station in the middle of the sector includes a special vendor that sells all kinds of high-end ships. I don't like the Prism Freeport, so I turn that off. Easy mode off. Hard mode. Other factions are more aggressive toward yours. I don't think we need hard mode. The game's already very hard. Random start location. Start at a random colony of your faction. I don't know if I'm going to even be at a faction, so sure. Starting D-mods, none. %, higher vengeance point generation. Okay, anyway. I don't know what that custom scenario is. Got here just in time. Hello, Bob Dill. Bob Dill. And everybody else is just popping in. Welcome, Edelwolf. Thank you for the 43-month sub. Cappy Shammy for the 6 months. Happy half a year. And Slow Reptile. Thanks again. Turn on both easy and hard mode. That's a good plan. Okay, I think that's it. Are we ready for the story of Vakulia's Dap? This is a great name. So, we could join a faction that already exists. We could start our own faction. We could free start, which I think is just you have nothing but the ship on your back and no reputation with anybody, which is very difficult. Start with a random faction, or set up a custom start. Okay. In my heart of hearts, it's definitely between free start, just because I am a little bit masochistic, and also random faction, because the benefit of random faction is, well, it might put you in a stupid default, like, faction, but best case scenario, it puts you in one of the mod factions you haven't played with before, so you get instant access to a bunch of cool new ships. But free start appeals to my sense of masochism, so I think I'm just gonna do that. And if we fail miserably, then I will just acknowledge that I made a big mistake, and we can reset.
This is the sub sound.
And it won't be that big of a deal. Okay. So, what start are we gonna have? Classic single frigate? Oof. And maybe. I don't like starting with a destroyer, so I like starting, at best, with the, I think there, is this really the classic start? I think you get 2 ships with classic. You usually get 1 combat frigate and 1 support. It's not a Star Sector stream without a restart. That's sadly true. We're gonna try and buck that trend today. Derelict Empire Custom makes it so there's a bunch of planets owned by the Dominion remnants who's at war with everybody. You or the other factions can conquer them. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so you can actually choose. Wait, what? Okay, are there just like 5 options? So we have Heavy Custom Centurion. We have the Wolf and Kite start. We have the wolf and shepherd. Okay, yeah, these are the ones I'm thinking of. Wayfarer and the kite, and then Wayfarer and shepherd. All right, those are the classic ones. So if we click random, we got a Cobra Mark I class brawling gunboat. Did I? This is Dassault McCoyan. Has a heavy burn. Produce a massive boost of speed for a short period. Shields are disabled while the system is active. Collisions can cause the ship's engines to flame out. It has a missile mount, a small energy mount, 2 small ballistics, and a medium ballistic. All right, I clicked random. We are going to just take what was random here. It sounds like a reasonable ship. So we're going to start at level 1. Starting credits. Wait, what was this at? Chat, what was... I don't even... What is actually a normal amount of starting credits? Because, like, 20 doesn't seem like much. Starting officer is 0? Oh, dear God. Oh, you're supposed to start with 20,000, right? Because this is, like, ensign. 20,000 credits, level 1. It's just, like, 20... Is this in thousands? Oh, it's 000. Yeah, it is in thousands. Okay, so this is default. Look at that face. Look at that face. Beautiful face. So we have 1 skill point to spend. And I do remember last time we played, they did revamp the skill point system. So we basically have to choose between combat, leadership, tech, and industry. And at the beginning of the game, with only a single frigate to my name, I would probably lean towards combat because we need to make the best of our baby frigate and try and carve it into a small fleet. So these things are nice. I do like the salvaging and resource bonuses. I enjoy the increased burn bonus. Some of the tactics are really nice, but I think we just gotta go with... maneuverability and top speed's always nice. Peak operating time is great. This is impact mitigation is less damage taken, less hull damage taken. Shields are stronger, more damage to fighters and missiles, more damage to destroyers, cruisers, and capitals, and ballistic weapons deal more damage and have more range. I will probably... I think I value helmsmanship too much. But just being able to turn and go faster. Speed is king in this. Did I actually lock that in? I think I did. I'm gonna go helmsmanship. I think it's just good with every ship we're ever gonna pilot, basically. Chat, we did character creator in less than 20 minutes. You're welcome. Wait, I mean, I'm sorry. It was supposed to be the entire stream, I know. Okay, we're here. Where is here? I don't know, because everything is random. We are next to a Dassault McCoyan orbital station and inhabited world of Ogion, which is a great name. There are some unidentified fleets that are probably Dassault McCoyan. This is a modded faction. Let's take a look. The system we started in also has an independent station, a Syndrian Dicta station, and an inhabited Apex Design Collective, which I believe is the dinosaur world. Slow down, this stream is going too fast. It is, we're human. So this is a little on the weird side, but let's take a look at the sector as a whole. So this is our randomly generated space. So each of these are solar systems, and we're up at the very top. As far up as you can go on this map. All of these are unexplored systems, so we can eventually set out with a bunch of resources and scan and survey worlds. We can look for SOS signals. We can go and try and scavenge or salvage lost goods that have been possibly orbiting in unknown systems for thousands of years. And we can also just kind of go and check out the inhabited systems, see who's controlling what, maybe try to find some trade routes, make some money, or we could take on some bounties. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Can you still succeed at the game even if you're personally bad at combat? Well, chat would probably tell you to simply push the button that lets the AI pilot your ship. So if you really don't like fighting, then you can just let the computer fight for you if you want. At your own risk sometimes. But you can also, like, kind of avoid combat a lot. But I don't know how much gameplay you would get from that. It would probably still be fun. But I feel like combat is my favorite part of the game, so it's difficult for me to kind of think about that. What not Stellaris soundtrack spacey should we go with first? Let's save Mechanicus is a little too intense right now. Hey dude, nice to see you playing this good game. I'm a tad terrible. That's okay. It's probably gonna look like I'm pretty terrible initially until I get my bearings again. Mass Effect, of course. Of course. But which one? Which one? Which one is the one that will get us banned? Is Mass Effect 3 the one that will get us banned? I think it is. I think we should let's start with Andromeda. We can't start with the best. But Andromeda's a pretty good soundtrack. I did actually get Mass Effect Legendary Edition on PlayStation. And I started a game, I just need to get back. I got too much stuff. But I do want to replay Mass Effect. Hopefully soon. Because I never played 3. So I gotta like start a new character. I started a new Shepard. Landed on the first world for the first mission, and then I saved the game, and I was like, okay, this will be fun later, and then gotta get back into it. Okay, I don't really have a plan. I only have a single frigate. I guess what we should do is probably check intel and see if anybody is inherently hostile. Okay, so obviously the Ludix are, and the pirates are. That's it. That's all we got right now. So targets are fairly limited. So the best thing that we can... Oh my god, some of these are incredibly populated. There is a hegemony and pirate outpost here, right next to us. I don't know what settings I picked, but there are some wild and crazy station combinations here. With like 5 orbital stations and a ludic military world. The wars are gonna be very spicy in next for some of these. There's a reparations society, they're all grouped up together. Okay, but yeah, let's just go to DU and then try and fight some pirates. I don't think we should overcomplicate this, because we have 35 supplies. I guess I could at least travel to the dockside bar and see what the people here have to say. You take a shuttle down to the main concourse and find a likely-looking establishment. The cafe is decorated in quiet, good taste. A quick glance at the menu reveals all the money has gone into food and drink, ranging from very good to the highest quality semi-synthetic charcuterie and pastries made with real wheat flour. A number of spacers are gathered toward the back, munching cautiously on unfamiliar natural foods and watching news or grab-ball matches on personal devices. A table of tattooed roughs who bear, to your discerning eye, mill-grade cybermods are drinking alarming amounts of liquor. So we might not even be able to do this quest, but I like reading the nice flavor text. Join the table of tattooed roughs. I think this is just going to be Marines that you can hire. I don't need Marines right now. We can accommodate 7 personnel inside of our single frigate. Unfortunately, we cannot lead orbital bombardments. You wake up in the next day in a small room above the bar with no memory of how you got there. We drank too much with the mercs. All right, let's take a look at the trade screen. Why? Oh yeah, you start with the Janus device when you start random necks. I do miss the storyline. I'm gonna leave this on a station somewhere. Actually, I don't think you can. You cannot remove the item. Can I leave it in storage? Okay, this is something I forgot. first song of this. We have 18 out of 25 crew, so I'd like to hire at least a couple more. Maybe just full crew would be nice, in case we take any casualties. Let's max our fuel. You do not need fuel to fly around systems like this, but you do need fuel to go between systems. So once you get into hyperspace, basically. We're still only consuming like 35 supplies a day, but what's the price like here? Price is decent. Only 82 credits a unit for supplies. We can't hold that much cargo, so I'm going to leave a little bit of room for cargo so we can hopefully loot some things, but you'll always use supplies, which is going to keep, of course, the crew fed and keep the ship's combat ready, which is incredibly important. So let's do that. And just while we're here, I'm not going to actually be able to buy a ship, but I would like to at least look and see what they've got. So the Salt McCoyan has got some trading ships, puddle jumpers, as they're called, in our kind of, well, it would take every single penny that I have to buy one of these, but it's 120 cargo capacity, which we only have like 70, so that almost triples our cargo capacity if we wanted to haul some more things. They got some clippers, some little escort carriers, and there's a black market ship vendor as well that is carrying some things that I might be interested in, like a wolf frigate would be nice, but I can't afford to arm it. And we're going to be running out of credits real fast, so we're just not going to buy anything yet. I just want to take a peek. Okay, so we are going to fly to DU. Want to make sure our transponder is on, so we're identifying ourselves to the local authorities as I move over a little bit. And we're going to just go ahead and do a sustained burn, which is going to allow us to speed up. You can see our burn level increasing down here at the bottom left to our current cap of 18. It's 1.8 light years per day while in hyperspace. We're going to hit one of these jump points and go into faster than light travel via hyperspace. You have to use a little bit of fuel to get here. So now we're burning fuel at a rate of about 1 per day. And usually when you're in hyperspace, you don't want to identify yourself because no authority here. We're in a lawless land. We can do what we want. So we're just going to stop IDing ourselves. Get to see, we're going to go ahead and try and dodge this storm so we don't take any additional damage to our single sad frigate, which, by the way, does it have guns? Yes. But doesn't look great. It's got, okay, maybe it is. Small pulse laser, perforator rocket launcher. We have a Ripper flechette gun, and then 2 flak dischargers on the back. So these 2 back ones are point defense to try to take down any fighters or missiles that might be circling around the back. This is probably going to be our main damage dealer, mostly for hull damage, so I don't know how well this is going to go. We have to punch through shields and armor with something else. The rocket launcher is exceptional at armor. It's a strike launcher, but it only has 60 rounds. It shoots 3 at a time. And then the pulse laser is an energy weapon which does kind of standardized damage to every single type of armor. Well, shield, armor, and hull. Why don't we do a quick simulation? Let's just run a little sim and kind of figure out how this flies. Let's see. So that's our kind of main gun, the Ripper. See if I can remember the controls, and let's see if our point defense does what it's supposed to do. Okay, we are gonna get possibly destroyed by this because our shield damage is very, very bad. I don't know what my main gun should be. I think we should leave... The pulse laser should stay on auto fire, probably. Okay. Oh, that was pretty damn good. And I wonder if I should just, like, fire some rockets, too? Or just keep the pressure on. Let's go ahead and make him a target. Oh, you have to aim those rockets. Okay. Interesting. Uh-oh. Chat, I still got it, baby! Alright, this is just a simulation. Don't get so excited. This is just a sim. Alright, I'm taking my shield down so I'm not like... Am I out of ammo? Oh, it's gotta reload. This goes way too fast with this special ability. I didn't think it was gonna go that far. Alright, we gotta shoot some missiles, chat. You can't hit me with one of... Alright, hang on, we actually are doing it. He's dodging my rockets, but he's dead, so... Alright, I'll explain combat now. I just wanted to make sure I could still win this. I don't actually have to leave the simulation to explain. Let me alt-tab for just a second. Why, hello, people who just joined. What's up, Gorgonson? Mecorb? Howdy, Cobalt? Am I too late? Welcome, Fronald. You're not too late. We're just doing a little simulation. Ramming speed! No. No, ramming speed bad. If you ram with heavy burn, from what we'll have to read this again. But anyway. Okay, so here's how combat works. I always have to explain this in Star Sector. I'm flying with WASD, but if I just do A and D, it just spins. So the combat controls definitely take some getting used to, because notice that my speed is constant. So I'm not accelerating right now, but I'm still traveling at 144. You can see that at the bottom left. So if I want to change directions, I need to kind of like either point that way and accelerate. I'm going left, or I need to hold shift, and shift will just follow the mouse. So this is how you strafe. So now if I hold A, I'll kind of just strafe that way because the mouse is still facing forward, so I can use WASD while using the shift button to kind of move less tank controls. We have a hull integrity that you can see there, but also our ship is a little beat up, so there is armor that is simulated in different portions of the ship. So if, like for example, if I get pummeled with ballistics in this like nose, the nose armor will deteriorate and then it'll start punching through to hull. So it's actually a viable strategy for some of the larger ships when you start taking damage on one side to kind of flip and show your enemy the other side where the armor is still better intact. So to help with that, you also have a shield, and the shields kind of vary ship to ship in terms of how much they cover. Some of them actually move and rotate, some of them are static, some of them are 360 degrees, and different ships are better at absorbing more blows with shields than others. But if anything that hits the shield will basically just be harmlessly negated. But you will take flux. So flux is a currently empty meter here. The more that you do with your guns, you'll see that I'm building flux. So different guns have different costs. And flux is basically like your energy levels, where if it maxes out, you will overload. And upon which point you will be a sitting duck. None of your systems will work except for your thrusters. You won't be able to shoot, you won't be able to shield, or do anything for a pretty long overload period. So you can just get insanely punished for flux overloading. So the way to manage flux is to either let it take itself down by maybe removing your shield and let it just dissipate over time. You can also vent it by pressing V, and I don't have enough flux for you to actually see that, but that'll get rid of the flux but also make you kind of a sitting duck, so you only want to do that when you're safe. Music, calm down. Okay. And there's also soft flux and hard flux. So Hard flux basically means flux that will not dissipate while your shield is up. Some of it will dissipate while your shield is up, like the flux that you're currently seeing here. So we're just generating some soft flux right now. But I think if our shield takes damage, we'll start generating hard flux. And that'll stay a little bit more until we actually like drop the shields. So, while we're flying around, each ship typically has like a system. Ours is heavy burn, so I can kind of fly forward, hit my ability, and then it locks thruster controls to maximum, and we go like 308. We have crazy maneuverability and like 2.5 times normal speed. And then that'll recharge. So we have like a big either escape or close the gap mechanic. And then other than that, we just use the number keys to kind of choose what weapon we want. So like this is missiles. This is my flechette. My pulse laser is on automatic, so it's just firing by itself. And then the flak, we don't have to aim because it will kind of automatically target any missiles or fighters in the area. And you can customize how the weapons are grouped and whether they fire automatically or not to your own preferences. All right. Let's go ahead. Eventually, we want to refit this ship. It comes with hardened shields. Reduce the amount of damage taken by shields by 15%. And then it has integrated targeting unit. So these are just modifications that we can kind of customize as we see fit. This is better to do when you are at a station instead of just out in space, because it'll reduce our combat readiness. We also have shielded cargo holds, which reduces the chance of contraband being detected. So maybe we can get some spicy drugs or organs and sell them where they are needed most. We also have a refurbished frame as a whole feature. Improve repair rate and combat readiness recovery, but it cannot have a few extra hull mods. Okay. It's also got a 10 in vents and 5 in capacitors. So we have ordnance points here that we can kind of allocate as we see fit. Weapons cost ordnance points, hull features and mods cost ordnance points, and then capacitors and vents, which help you get rid of flux, also cost ordnance points. And this one's decent. It seems like it's set up in a good enough way that I don't need to mess with it right now. So we are just going to continue on our journey to a neighboring system where there was a pirate. Yeah, there's a pirate station called Taishan here. Spicy organs seem like a niche market. We're going to the rim worlds. All right, but hegemony's here. We're interested in the pirates, but not that. We gotta find a fleet that is small. Small fleet. That's not gonna kick our ass. So combat readiness is at 70% right now. If we can get above 70%, we can actually increase our speed, maneuverability, how much damage we can take and deal, and auto-fire accuracy. It basically is like the crew's in a really good place, really good shape. I just came in during the flux explanation. Is it like heat management? It's basically like system energy overload, and then everything shuts down until the energy gets back into a manageable level. What just happened? We got a lot of stuff going on here. There is a hegemony fleet that just beasted on. Some pirate raiders. We can actually jump in and help them, which... that is... who is this? Oh boy. We're being pursued right now. This hegemony fleet has got the advantage for sure. So I'm just gonna join the battle on the hegemony side against the pirates, so this other fleet that's chasing us doesn't catch us. And we've got some new allies. Temporary enemy of my enemy. I'm not really enemies with the hegemony as such. So, this is a slightly larger battle. We got friendlies. I'm gonna try and go hover around the Sunder. And then protect the Sunder. So the Sunder is a destroyer, this guy right here. He's got some good missiles. Looks like some harpoons. And we're gonna see what he's got to offer. We just need to not get clocked by this phase frigate, basically, that's going through time and space to murder people. Oh, I wanted to get some shots in. So phase frigates are just a huge pain in the ass. Because of that. Just going to go to some subspace fourth dimension real quick and dodge everything if you don't mind. He's about to get destroyed though. I got some missiles in. Excuse me, Sunder. I would like a shot, please. Excuse me. Okay. Thank you, sir. I will take whatever scraps I can get. There we go. There's a kill. All right, gonna vent flux. Ooh, yellow venting. And then that flechette gun on top should actually be doing some insane work. Is everybody dead? I think everybody's dead. Nope, there's actually one tiny little ship left. So we're gonna boost on over there and try to sneak some shots in. No, Sunder, that's my kill! Fox is a way better pilot than I am. Am I, Cassandra? Maybe you give me too much credit. What's up, PyCon? Thanks for chatting. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. I'm glad it works on your computer. So, once you win an engagement, you can consider recovering ships and bring them into your own fleet. But they usually will be damaged somewhat. So these orange lines are not indicative of like higher level. They're actually indicative of how damaged they are. Called D-mods. D-mods give basically semi-permanent damage. They can be repaired, but it's very expensive to do so, or you need to have a certain series of perks for your commander to repair them for free. And then some ships can be recovered with story points, which is a resource that we get just for like leveling up and getting XP. And they're spendable in a whole variety of ways that add a lot of gameplay. The mods are always removing my spicy chats. Do you have spicy chats? Bobby Tables, what is your last spicy chat? Let's see. You said... Beep bop, eat out twerking if 10 follows in the next 10 days. Cool. Why did you ruin my surprise? My favorite time, chat audit time. You never know what you'll find. You never know. Thanks for the recent subs, by the way. Hello, Telsghoul. Welcome back. Thanks for 39 months. And howdy. Chocolate Cake. For 2 years. Happy 2 years, Chocolate Cake. Classy Doge getting space pew-pewed with a tier 2 sub. Thanks for 2 and 1. Appreciate the $10 sub. And I think I got Slow Reptile earlier. But thanks again. Very helpful. All right, we're not going to take any of these. So what we're going to do instead is scrap them. And pick through the wreckage. So wreckage is great because while we are running out of supplies, which are the lifeblood of any fleet, no matter how small, we will definitely probably drop these metals. Wait. No, these are mine. I need these. This is the salvage stuff up top. But yeah, adding to our cargo capacity. Picking up a little bit of fuel, but we have a maximum amount that we can carry without penalties. So we can't really hold that much. That's why we need to expand our fleet size. So typically I like hoarding all the guns that I pick. But then if you do too much, you're over capacity. As we are in this case. But, fun fact, it's actually okay to go a little bit over capacity if you were going to use supplies anyways. Because we have to do ship repairs, and combat readiness recovery is going to take almost 5 a day. And that's going to push us back under 70. So always keep in mind after a fight that if you have too much stuff, your penalty isn't that bad. Like, this is only a 0.3 supply a day penalty right now. So we're going to use almost 5 in a single day just to fix our ship, and that'll put us under the threshold. So it's fine to be a little bit flying fat sometimes. Your fleet supply consumption has just gone up. I know. I did it on purpose. I don't think this guy's pursuing my fleet anymore. We need to make an actual proper save. We haven't done so yet. And also after a battle, a nice thing you can do at the beginning of the game is kind of like follow some larger fleets around from other factions. And you can scavenge battle sites. So we know there was just a battle site, pretty big battle here because we just participated in it. And it's likely something of value could be inside. So we're going to assess. We found a mule, pirate mule. Nice for carrying like a bunch of cargo early game. But I simply can't afford to repair it or arm it or fuel it right now. I need to kind of get a smaller support ship before we jump to that. So we are not going to consider recovery. As long as we have, also I'm going to change that command so it's a little clearer. There we go. Okay, anyway, we have enough crew and we don't have enough crew, we don't have enough heavy machinery, so the effectiveness of this is going to be subpar. But we can still find some things. Some useful things. I really need to start collecting heavy machinery so we can do better ops. And I'd really love to hold these supplies. So I think I am just going to ditch Salamander, MRM, light dual machine guns worth holding on to. We're going to drop some guns so we can hold a few extra supplies. Go over capacity a little bit on purpose. There's actually nothing wrong with ever going above capacity if it's over capacity for supplies, because it'll even itself out. So we'll just take that. And you can actually... Can you still... I thought they removed the ability to double scavenge things. Is that not the case? Two heavy machinery just died, but I also just found 2 heavy machinery, so... There's no reason for me to get greedy like this. I just wanted to see if you could do it. Which is reason enough. Okay. Who is this? And do we want to fight them too? Danger 5 stars, but so is this hegemony picket. 2 lashers, a kite, some buffaloes. There's probably going to be some decent loot there, but, like, I don't have a second ship yet. I don't even know if I can get here before the battle's over. Should we fight this? I say let's fight it. How's our combat readiness? Back to 70%. We're golden. All right, we're going to boost in there. Heavy burn. All right, we're going to heavy burn up, and we're just going to find some targets and go to town. This kite might be faster than us, but we're kind of nimble. And we can put... Okay, don't do that again. We put a lot of bullets down range with that medium flechette, actually. Like, once their shields come down, it kind of sucks to be them. Okay, so we want to be careful with the heavy burn, because once you turn it on, I don't think you can turn it off. So I'm just going to schmoove up here and try and get in on this action. Could go for this lasher. Yeah, I'm going to go for this lasher with a fast burn. God, this heavy burn is so scary. Oh, I thought my shield was up. It was not. Alright, we've almost got this guy. Shield's starting to come down. May have taken a little. I'm gonna try and lead him with some rockets. There's the overload. I feel like my rockets just don't do anything. I'm gonna back up. Me and my little hound friend up here are just harassing. They do have some fighters. I think those are piranhas. They're not super scary, but you don't want to take it for granted either. I want to keep putting pressure on this little drone tender so we can get rid of those fighters, but he's kind of being guarded by a lasher right now. The lasher also has a pilot inside, so pilots can kind of mess you up if you're not prepared. So I might just go over here instead. I don't know what this is. A Taylor class elite variant? Okay, it's extremely dead. I don't know why their fighters are all the way up there. Where are the rest of their ships? Anyway, jumping in with like the hegemony or Tritakian or something like that, even when you're not in their faction, if they're fighting pirates, it's a good time to get some experience, get some loot, spend your time doing something productive. And hopefully we'll level up soon. That'd be nice. Y'all better not complain about my kills being too high. That's I'm reading the dialogue up here. Hey, y'all better not complain about my kills being too high.
I don't want to hear any bitchin' mouth kill stealing after this fight's over.
You encounter an ongoing battle. Your side was victorious. The pirate fleet maneuvers to disengage. The hegemony are pursuing the retreating forces. Would you like to join the pursuit of 2 buffaloes? Sure. We have 62% combat readiness. All right, they get a huge head start compared to me. I wonder if I could have changed my spawn. We gotta get closer. Heavy burn should put us in position. I want to try and get at least one of these kills. Just gonna keep shooting rockets whenever that's possible. And then break them apart. Etal, we missed your 11-year YouTube anniversary while you were away. My what? Excuse me? Pirate relationship reduced. Also, fighting alongside other factions improves your reputation with them and can give you access to additional purchases at their facilities. But it's harder to do because you kind of, like in this case, we're fighting pirates, which are just inherently hostile. But if you wanted to improve a relationship with another faction, you might have to declare war on the faction that they're fighting in order to help them fight so that you can build rep that way. Oh, look at all these goodies. Contraband. What is this? Launches and fires, Itano AMMs in bursts of 6 rounds, saturating point defense, overwhelming fighters. I do like having Vulcan cannons. We have way more supplies right now than we actually need. I would like to grab the heavy machinery. We should be using about 6. Yeah, extra cargo capacity is gonna cause a small problem. These aren't valuable enough to care. The recreational drugs are pretty valuable, but there's nowhere to sell them within 5 light years for a good price anyways. So I'm just gonna leave the drugs right where I found them, officer. No need to search anything that we've got going on. So we're gonna leave the rest. Gonna put it in some cargo pods. And I want to see how close. We're not even close to leveling up. I think we just need to do more work. I need to be the primary fighter. All right, but I would like to go. Possibly invest in another ship. But I really don't want to invest in a hegemony ship, but it is what it is. All right, the fleet is no longer over capacity. Ooh, do not fly into the sun. Please do not fly into the local star. So we're just gonna go to this volcanic world. I thought it said chat with a tough-looking man wearing powered armor underwear. I honestly thought that's what it said. You enter a crowded, well-lit space and take in the rows of taps adorning the wall under bottles from every one of the core worlds and a few from elsewhere. Merchant captains mingle with off-duty officers at the bar, served efficiently by uniformed staff. In one corner, a pack of Navy cadets shout and sing, desperately enjoying their last work shift of freedom. A tough-looking man in power armor undersuit downs acrid liquor, intimidating anyone who comes too close with a feral stare. You approach, maintaining your cool despite the withering stare. The man laughs at your composure and welcomes you sit with a gust of eye-watering liquor fumes. "I like you," he exclaims to the entire bar, who ignores the shout. "You're not a scared little dirtworm." Your new best friend is full of boasts and brags, and you're surprised to discover he's sharper than he looks as he slips pointed questions about your background and capabilities into his braggadocio. Adopting a lower voice, but keeping his eyes scanning the room, he says, "A level captain. You can handle your flux. I respect that. I'm wondering if you want in on a job with me." He smiles, showing off a set of full titanium teeth. "You want to know more?" There's an Eagle-class cruiser collecting space dust in a lightly guarded orbital hangar. I made a plan to jack the ship. My original sponsor got cold feet. Dirtworm, like I said. It'd be a waste not to do the job after all that work. Yeah, I just don't got any use for a starship. I got schematics of the hangar, the security codes, the guards, schedule, everything. I'll even come along on the op so you know that it's on the up and up. My price is 29,000 credits, non-negotiable, and you need at least 50 Marines for this to work cleanly. I don't expect resistance, but all the guards gotta be covered to ensure no one tries to be a hero. I don't have that much money, so I will leave the bar and possibly change, or not change my ship, but I want to look and see what you got. Eagle for 29k with D-mods. It's still not a bad deal. It's still a pretty decent deal. If I had the money. I don't want any of these. How about black market goods? What you got? Oh, cheap little Fox Corvette. This Vigilance actually could be pretty sweet. Early edition. I mean, I'd like to have modded ships instead of vanilla, but you get what you get sometimes. I can't remember which is bigger of the two similar looking ships. The Falcon is the small one, the Eagle's the big one. Eagle is a chunky cruiser. So it's a pretty good deal for 29k. Depending on the D-mods. This Walsh frigate hull is also a little pricey. It's not too difficult to arm. You just need 1 medium and 3 small ballistic. But Chad doesn't really like the Anarchist ships, I don't think. It's got accelerated ammo feeder. Whole mod is monkey model, which I don't know what that means. And this would take almost all of my money. I have 1,000 left in cash. So we'd have to find another way to earn some money. We get 75 more cargo capacity. I'm tempted. This is only 40 cargo capacity. You get a medium missile and a medium hybrid. The Vigilance is okay. I just don't think the Vigilance is that good as a second ship. I think it's better as like a fourth. When you've already got kind of... It's better as like a support because it gets overwhelmed pretty quick. Yeah, as it says, it can be easily overwhelmed. The shields aren't great on it, but it's still pretty powerful. The Walsh, however, has slightly less armor. Tiny shield arc, 90 degrees. Shield upkeep is 48, so cheaper shield. More flux per damage. Flux capacity of 1250. Wow, the Walsh actually seems not that good. It seems like it's going to get super overwhelmed. I think I'm going to find something else. Because it's got weak everything. Ugh. Gotta go somewhere else. Alright, let's go back to the sector and look around. Where would be the best way to make money right now? The best way to make money is probably... We just need more than one ship, frankly. And that might mean fighting some pirates and just taking one of theirs, even if it's just a demod-ridden mess. Getting a little Hound army. Or we need to find some budget shuttles and just kind of try to carry them through some early bounties or something. Alright, we got Tritachians. Imperium is there. United Pomed Military. We have Kingdom of Terra. Some independence. The Jean Empire. I remember the Jean being pretty cool. Apex Design Collective. Just taking a look at what all's out there. There's Spindle. Vic and more. But you do have to be careful what ship you take, because if you're too desperate, number one, you might pick a ship and not realize that you're actually lowering your top speed. So you need to pick ships at the beginning. When you're a tiny fleet, you need to be able to outmaneuver every other fleet. You need to be able to catch up to them, and you need to be able to escape. So keeping your max burn level at 18 early game is very important. So don't just necessarily take the first thing that throws itself at you, because you might take a ship that lowers your top burn speed to like 16 or 15 or something, and you'll get caught by everybody. And you also need enough supplies to repair whatever it is you pick. Especially if it's a destroyer. Like, getting a destroyer with only one frigate is just tough. It's very expensive. So we're looking for at least probably 2 more frigates first. I'm going to try going over here to the Cyan star system. It's both close, it has a bunch of stations, and it has some modded factions that we can take a look at. For the time being, we're chilling. Like, we don't have to pay anybody, so the money's not going to just disappear. The supplies will disappear, but we only have to feed one ship, so it's only 0.2 supplies a day, and we can get more supplies by simply fighting pirates. So right now we're actually fairly stable, if a bit weak. Has Etalyx done a frigate swarm run? I believe we did, yeah. Not recently, but we have done one. I remember we did a Wolfpack run a few playthroughs ago. What's up, Closet, celebrating a year. Thanks for the resub. Happy 1 year, Closet. Also, welcome Mesh for 43rd month. Oh, wait, 15. What up? Hey, everybody. All right, we start civilian and do a bunch of trading early. That's good, too. Trading is extremely valuable and viable in this game. It's harder to trade in Nex if you do random generation, because you have to relearn all the trading routes again, so it can be a little dangerous until you figure out what is being traded where, and obviously the wars that the different factions can have can change the supply of different areas, so we have to like not go all in on one trading good, and also we don't have any room for trading goods right now. So just buying some ships would be nice. Wow, there is nothing in between. It's either Kite or a 91,000 credit super ship. So, we might end up buying something like this off of... Ooh, there's a brawler. Ultra 233 experimental frigate hull 200,000 credits. Who do you think you are? 2 large energy turrets. Jean Empire. An exercise in excess. How this ship functions without immediately turning into an explosive slurry of exotic particles and atomic dust upon firing is a mystery. Absolutely impenetrable in its design. Maintenance is more akin to an unending antimatter catalyzed bomb defusal than ship repair. Engineer turnover is extremely common, as are minor workplace accidents such as full-body liquefaction and atomic de-stitching. I do remember, I think it was the mod creator of the Jean Empire was actually like a community member here in chat last time we were playing. It was one of the mods. I forget if it was this one. 36 supplies for a frigate. Yeah, it's a little pricey, but what you get is 2 large energy mounts. Yes, I am here, Peplots. I am. Zard? Cool. Who else made this mod? How many more of you made this mod? Devin. Hey, Devin. I might actually just get a boring brawler. It's a reasonable midline. Gives us some backbone. Has some nice firepower. Maneuvering jets. It's tanky. It's not really my first choice considering this is a modded playthrough, but it's here. No demods. Here's the trick though, it's on the black market. So if we buy it while our transponder is on, we're going to be kind of drawing too much attention to ourselves. But it's also incredible. Oh. Okay then. Hi. Time? Anyone but tying it out for 10 minutes? Peplatz. Chat has spoken. I regret to inform you the self-described mod creator. Go to the mod page. I believed you, but chat timed you out. But yes. See, here's the thing. In our community, we have Peplatz, but the person who made the Jean Empire mod is simply Peplat. So I can only assume that you were so in love with the mod from Star Sector that you modeled your Twitch name after the creator of the Star Sector mod. Because they had already taken Peplat. But either way, very cool mod. I enjoyed the flavor text. Thanks for hanging out. This is gonna be very interesting. It's a 1v3. It's supposed to be a 3-star difficulty combat engagement. We're just gonna have to use heavy burn to keep our distance and pick off the weaklings. God, they all have pilots. So our best bet is possibly the Hound. Just tank the Hound. He's too fast for these rockets, though. Because the Hound doesn't have any... He doesn't have anything... Oh my god, he's... Chat, he's rocking me right now. I gotta just tank! Pew! Alright, we almost got the Hounds. I had to tank some hull damage. Because he's just too fast. He's just too damn fast. Gonna bring our weapons back online. Did we get the Hound to retreat? We might have. So then we focus on the kites. God, these missiles suck. Nope. Oh, it teleports. Oh, shit. I'm gonna chase you, nerd. I'm gonna chase you. Ah! Too close. Is my weapon offline? There we go. All right, don't ram people while using a heavy burn. It's too spooky. All right, now it's you. I gotta do what I gotta do. It's a 1v3, chat. I don't know what this guy does. Who are you? This is a mud skipper? Oh, this is just a mud skipper? Does he even have a shield? Shit, he's got an autocannon on the front. Too bad he sucks. Pew. Trying to run, bitch? Where do you think you're going? And that's how it's done, chat. That's how it's done. Additional XP due to battle difficulty. You gotta just divide and conquer. I think I'm gonna chase this nerd, because we should be able to get him. I'm gonna take command. Don't let him get away. The Hound is fast, but I think Heavy Burn's faster. Heavy Burn, very fast. Chat, Coffee Nat has returned. I repeat, Coffee Nat has returned. Are you really gonna try and cap this point? You really want this point? That is a huge mistake. You might have been able to get away, dude. AI was like, you killed my friends. The Coffee Nat arc continues. Four D-mods apiece. No, thank you. Scrap them. Gib. 2 people died in that encounter. Flush pipe torpedo single Kingdom of Terra. Straight. We saw that in action. It teleports behind you. Okay, we need to just do a slight fuel. And we're gonna use like 5 of these supplies per day. So we definitely just wanna, I think, just take all the supplies. And we leveled up! No, we got story points. We didn't level up. So, we gained 4 story points over the course of each level. We can use story points in a whole bunch of different ways. And once we level up, we'll have a skill point to spend. So I'm really liking helmsmanship right now. Okay, let's save. And I would like to try to find another ship. Why was I going this way? Oh, no, we found the ship. Let's just check out the other system stations. Because I was just going to try and sneak in, do a black market deal. But instead, why don't we just look at what other ships might be available? Why is this planet so close to the star? You're not hostile, right? You're neutral. Just checking. Oh, Kingdom of Terra is rather inhospitable toward you. And they refuse your request for docking clearance. Oh yeah. Well, that sucks. How dare you? So we'd have to like stop identifying ourselves here. What is going on up here? We're gonna scavenge. Wait, that's a sensor burst. Wrong button. I want to scavenge. High risk. Ooh, a venture. With 3 D-mods. Too bad I can't support this. It's 14 supplies a month. Do you know how many supplies I have right now? Like 50. And I have no money. And our max burn is 7. That seems very bad. But, it's better to just scrap it for parts. No, taking ships to sell is not a viable strategy in this game. Because it's a piece of shit. Its hull integrity is 3%. Chad, this is... Taking this and trying to sell it is basically the equivalent of you going to a junkyard, finding a husk of a car, and then towing it to an actual new car dealership, and then seeing how much you can get for it. Basically. We also have a scavenging effectiveness of 1% here. This is incredibly dangerous. So we're just gonna leave. Let's go check on this Pamed Barren World. Cool art. Let me in. I want to trade. And I want to see what you have for sale. I don't think we can afford any Jean ships, so we should probably just stop shopping because they're incredibly expensive. I wouldn't mind a Hound. Cerberus sucks. They have a Brawler too on the black market. Black market purchases right now are just difficult for us. I think it'd be better just to go check the hegemony. Because I do want to be friends with them, so we don't have to, like, lose rep by them catching us buying things off the black market. Because if you buy stuff and they identify you, basically just skirted paying taxes. So you didn't pay taxes. The authorities aren't too happy with you for not paying taxes, as you might imagine. Skipping out. So we're gonna try and pay our taxes, but unfortunately there's just no ships for sale. All the good ones are on the black market. Or at least all the affordable ones. Anyway, where was I? I guess we could at least take the shuttle down to the bar. Approach the spacer and offer to buy him something more palatable. You discovered the location of a pirate base. There's a gnat in my face. There's a concerned man. What do you want? I don't have room for 90 units of domestic goods. We need to just find a new ship. That's the only goal that we should have right now. I say we go somewhere that has like a few different factions. I like this little area down here seems good. Bezel and Merkheim. Spindle, Imperium, there's pirates, there's Apex. There's some neutral Sindri and Dikta. Hey, I forgot I still get monthly income even though I'm not in a faction. Okay, so if we just survive, we'll be able to afford more stuff. So that's good. Hostile threat to your fleet. I'm sure it's fine. Simply don't reveal yourselves. I don't know who you guys are fighting, but I'm not gonna get involved. So this is a pretty typical start. I think we're gonna start snowballing soon though, because I like the starter ship quite a bit, even with its default configuration. And we just need to augment it with a couple pretty strong frigates. And then we can start taking some early bounties, and kind of handle ourselves a little bit more. Where to go in? So, these represent different places that you will jump into in the system itself. And if you want to go to a specific planet, you can try to find a gravity well or jump point that is closer to said planets. It's like, this is just on the fringe. Nothing's out there. So if you jump there, you're going to have to fly all the way to the planets. So we're going to go right here, kind of in the inner system. Turn our transponder back on. Identify to the authorities. We discovered an inactive gate. Probably nothing. All right, what do we want to do first? I want to go see what Spindle is. So let's turn on our burners and go say hi. They have a nice color scheme. like a aqua and orange, sort of. Did you just start this campaign? Yes, the stream today, in fact. That's why I have one ship. One singular ship. Hopefully we will have two sheeps. Ooh, what is a margin frigate? It's cheap, no D-mods. Scalar Solutions has 4 small energy mounts. This is a downscaled version of the Brim. The Margin class attack frigate is an agile gunship with deceptively high firepower. Easily the most common ship in the STDF fleet. It is reliable and effective in most frigate roles. That is an unfortunate acronym. It's got only 40 cargo capacity. Hull integrity and armor is nothing to write home about. Top speed is okay. Max burn is 10. It's fast. Cycle accelerator briefly triples the cycle rate of energy weapons, reduces flux generation accordingly. Does not affect beam DPS. So we need this is going to be a 4 small energy pew pew machine. I say let's go for it. We need ships. So I'm going to buy one. All right, now that we have a ship, we have need of more crew, more personnel. The Margin class has skeleton crew required 12, max crew of 25. So I am actually very confused why we have a personnel capacity of 150. Or is that just 50? It looks like 150. I think it's just 50. Oof. These crew are kind of expensive. I might just hire some on the black market because we just bought a very big ship. So probably will not raise any suspicion. Hiring some people under the table. What are you guys trying to find the mod? Okay, we need to disable the other mod command. Clearly. Ugh. Chat is... it's in the title, chat. The command is in the title of the stream. Okay? That mod command is working. You can use that one. Okay. Anywho. We've got a new ship, and that ship probably doesn't have any weapons on it whatsoever. So, we have to refit it. It's only got 4 small energy hardpoints. So the hard part is possibly just going to be finding something to go on it that's legal, because it seems like weapons are difficult to come by. What's the best way to outfit this? Because this is point defense. We've only got 2 small energy hardpoints. However, it's got scalar tech drives as a built-in hull feature. Sophisticated drive tech is renowned for its enhanced performance at low flux, increasing the zero flux speed boost by 10. So basically, go faster if you don't have any flux built up. These advanced drives are equipped with an emergency delimiter, allowing a 10% increase in top speed after peak performance time has passed, allowing a swift retreat from combat. Due to interfering with the necessary subsystems, unstable injector will have these effects, and safety overrides disables them entirely. So, no meme builds. No safety override builds for you, chat. Enhanced engine shielding also reduces engine damage taken by 20%. Okay, that seems decent. So, we need something that does a lot of damage on the front. Plasma Buster. Sounds like a lot of damage. 222 DPS. Flux per second's 148. That's not that bad. But I only have 1 in my cargo hold, so it would just be all by itself. But 2 IR pulse lasers doesn't sound that good either. But are we gonna not have any point defense? Just no point defense? All in on pulse laser damage? Up arrows in chat? Yo, what's up, 66 Ayrton? And thank you for the 35-month sub, almost 3 years. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good one. All right, we got 20 more ordnance points to spend on whatever we want. So I'm gonna say 10 invents. And then reinforced bulkheads? Is that too default? Reinforced bulkheads increases ship hull integrity by 40%. If disabled, the ship will break apart and is almost always recoverable. The best point defense is a good offense. Is this ship fast enough to not need point defense? I don't know. All right, then with our last 5, we're gonna boost capacitors, and let's give this... PD arc emitter has a built-in PD zapper. That's true. Who's Volkov Industries? Generates 35 flux per zap. After zapping, needs to recharge. Depending on hull size. All right, let's test against a wolf. I don't think this is gonna go that well, but I don't know. Holy moly. Okay, all right, I understand now. Cycle accelerator goes... Pew, 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 pew. Okay, I didn't realize how powerful that was gonna be, dude, because this is normal speed. And then if I hit F, it goes... for a few seconds. So, my no flux speed is 230. That's pretty good. Shields, it goes down to 170. If I shoot, it goes down to 170. Why do I feel like I'm gonna have to fly this ship myself? Can I trust the AI? Well, we don't have a captain, so the answer is no. You want a captain, yeah. All right, well, let's try and find somebody. We need to find a hire. Also, I can name these ships after you, chat. But if you blow up, you're dead. So don't blow up, okay? We're gonna say each of these is gonna be 25,000 channel points. If you get chosen, your keyword is going to be... ERF. E-R-F. While you're doing that, I'm gonna open the comm directory and look for... Nope, nobody's here. So I'm gonna repair my ships. We actually have some cargo capacity now. Ooh, wow. And we need to go get some more supplies and maybe buy some fuel. The fuel's pretty cheap here. We'll buy some fuel. Just enough to not get stranded in hyperspace. I guess we could check the dockside bar. Join the woman with perfect posture. Captain Vikuliastap. You are known to my organization as a capable and discreet operative. I am authorized to propose a simple mission. Payment would be 68,000 credits upon completion. As for the op, enter a standard orbit of Diansheng in the Daiyu system. Deploy a spy satellite package. It's critical that no patrols track your fleet at this stage. Once deployed, the spy sat has stealth capabilities which make detection unlikely. Simple. Of course, my organization could not risk carrying out this mission with flagged vessels, which is why we come to you. Do you accept? That's a lot of money, chat. 68,000. All I gotta do is deploy a spy satellite for a mysterious benefactor. What's up, G-Nugget? How's it going? Any Earthlings in chat? I hope he picks me and immediately crashes. It's more likely than you think. I think it's easy money. What about the increased pirate raids? I put together a fund for a bounty on all pirate fleets near Meropia, 7 light years away, 1,000 credits per frigate. Running this bounty for 90 days. We gotta go do the other thing. Because this is gonna be way more money. Alright, take me to the jump point, and off we go. When has a mysterious benefactor ever not had your best interest at heart? I agree, which is why I have accepted this quest. So we need to go to Dayu system up here. We should have enough fuel for that. What is this? A Lasher class frigate. It has degraded shields, but is otherwise okay. I have to spend a story point to recover it, but it's a free Lasher. I mean, it's a story point, but that's what story points are for. Degraded shields, though. It's only 10% worse shields. It's not that bad. I'd like to pick more modded frigates instead of just a Lasher, but I think we need it. But also, we don't have enough crew. What's the burn speed? 10? Yeah, I say let's just spend the story point. Because we get bonus XP anyways, towards leveling up. We don't have enough personnel to fully staff all of our ships, so we're actually just going to mothball this one. So it's going to stop repairing it, stop trying to combat ready it, and stop crewing it. Basically just space tow it behind us. And yeah, I did have a few weapons already on board, so that's good too. The fleet grows, chat. Turn our transponder on and jump into Dayu. So we're gonna have to find a safe place to deploy this package of spy satellite goodies. But first, we should probably just visit a local station and get this Lasher operational. Oh, that's the target location? How, dude? There's no... I thought it was gonna be like, I choose where it goes. That's right next to them. How am I gonna do that without being seen? My problem, sounds like. 2 light dual auto cannons, a harpoon. All right, this is pretty good. Another harpoon would be excellent. Or we could load it up with sabos, which are anti-shield missiles. I like the harpoon build better, though. And it has a Vulcan on the side. All right, we already have a Vulcan, so we can actually just put 2 Vulcans on this, which I think is good. And I usually like to put a 3rd Vulcan here. Typically, I would just prefer light dual autocannons on the front. But given the fact that we don't have a 2nd harpoon MRM, we gotta be sneaky, chat. We gotta be sneaky. Also, I will tally the people who have said Earth. You now have 3 chances to become a ship in the game by simply typing Earth in chat. I might try this incendiary sprayer. It's an Exodus initiative weapon. Got a good range of 700. Flux per second seems very high. Cheap and reliable, fairly sluggish hydraulic mechanism designed to catapult skins of thermobaric compound and oxidizer. The 2 components of this mixture mix in flight, violently scorching the next thing they come into contact with. The problem with this is we're depending on missiles exclusively to punch through shields, which is tough. which is why it's slightly ineffective. But there's your sabos. Now, God, expanded missile racks would be excellent, but we don't have that as an option yet. So I probably will take... I don't know, you can't really go wrong. Top speed and weapon range. It's terrible for the Vulcans, but this is 700 range. That wouldn't be too bad. I don't hate unstable injector here. Safety override's a bit too early. Reinforced bulkheads is just kind of a basic choice, but it's good. Armor mounts is good too. Yeah, I like armor mounts too, but 10% ship armor is not as good as extra hull, in my opinion. It's plus 700 hull and it's only plus 30 armor. But it's nice because there's only 3 points. Let's try to make it a little tankier. Blast doors seem a little too pricey for what it is, only 20% hull integrity. I don't know if 50% fewer casualties is ever a good choice. But yeah, let's at least pump vents to 10 first. We should be able to pump capacitors to 10, and then we could either grab armor weapon mounts or go even, because I'm worried about our primary weapon is extremely flux heavy. So I think I want to just like pump the distributor actually. Try that first. Star Sector, a good choice, my liege. That's right, Madwack. You don't need armor if you don't get hit. So we're gonna do sabos at probably 2. The incendiary sprayer at 1. Vulcan cannons on 3 on auto. And yeah, Link. Probably alternate the sabos. Alright, let's roll the dice. This is not Mass Effect, chat. It's been a good stream. I have enjoyed streaming for you. I was like, damn, this is kind of cool. I don't remember this Mass Effect theme. That was something else. Let's go back in time. We also need to actually, like, repair this ship before we run a simulation, unsurprisingly. It's also okay if we get scanned. We built a little bit of hegemony rep, so I don't really care about buying the black market goods. However, we do need to get some more supplies soon. So I'll pay my tax. Wait, how expensive are these? Mid-price. All right, I'm gonna buy some good boy supplies. We have no suspicion. Let's get some repairs. Unmothball this bad boy. Hire some crew. How much crew do we need for skeleton? 52. All right, so we got more than we need. We're gonna need some fuel too, because we can't really go anywhere. All right, still no suspicion. Purchase is too small. But yeah, let's back out, repair all ships at dockyard. That was 21 supplies. And I want to run a sim against, I don't know, another Lasher, a wolf. Let's find out where we stand here. Ooh, oh, so it's like a actual, okay, it just keeps going. Incendiary sprayer. Okay, look how overloaded I am after that. And that's why I tried to put so many points into Vince, because that incendiary sprayer is ridiculous. It's unusable. Ow. Dodging is hard. Like, basically, I have to pop them with the sabos. And then... do a little bit of that. That doesn't do shit, does it? That barely hurts. That was the worst overload punish I've ever seen. So, like, I can't... I guess I should use accelerated ammo. Excuse me. You might be out of harpoons, sir, but I am almost out of sabos. I only have 2 left. Oh. Yeah, this build sucks. I just have 2 incendiary sprayers for fun!
I'm gonna incendiary spray a whole bunch of raiders here in just a second, too.
Do we have a raid message? You do now! That's your raid message. What's up, Red Jam? Hello, Splat. Welcome, Nerd Castle. Sup, dude? We raiding. Damn straight you are. Playing some Star Sector, jamming to some Mass Effect. What's up, Sock on the Lawn? Turn Turtle? Hey, guys. I hope you guys had an awesome stream. I was actually hanging out before my stream while I was kind of eating lunch and getting ready. You guys were playing... Okay, Nightbot just got overloaded. 20 minutes till dawn. It's kind of like the Vampire Survivors sort of genre has been taken off lately, huh? But it looked really cool. I've been wanting to play like that or more Vampire Survivors recently, so I might have to give that a go at some point, because it looked like good fun. But thanks so much for the raid. Howdy, Raiders. If you haven't seen Star Sector, which I'm sure you have if you're following Splat, because this is a game as old as time. Any indie game YouTuber has covered this time and time again, I think. But we're playing with some mods, exclamation star mods, if you want to see what we're playing with. Got some factions, got Nexarellan, got a handful of other small quality of life things, and we just started a brand new campaign in space. If you haven't seen this game, it's basically Mountain Blade, but with 2D top-down spaceships. That's the closest thing I can... I've always described it like that, and I always will. It's an early access game that predates early access. That is true. It's not on Steam. It's only on the developer's website. I think you can do exclamation Star Sector if you want to be taken over to that website, but it's an incredible, robust sandbox game of space combat, trading, smuggling, contraband, decking out ships, customizing your fleet, hiring officers, doing missions, bounties, setting up your own faction, surveying distant planets and systems, finding like ancient AI civilizations, and you can do whatever you want. It's got a lot of gameplay. Website looks sketchy, but it works. It does. But thanks everybody for jumping in, hanging out, and thanks for sending all the good people over here, Splat. Hope you had a good stream, dude. We are about to name 3 of our ships, and my chat's gonna be upset, but if you type ERF, E-R-F, into the chat, you have a chance to be named one of these ships. I'm trying to make this ship not suck. But unfortunately, that is a tall order. Because I think I'm just gonna have to go, I don't know, light mortars? Like, that's awful. I need a second harpoon missile launcher. We don't have one. So right now we're testing a ship. We're kind of just giving it a bad build and then sending it into a test ground to see what we can make happen. Not much, unfortunately, but it will function better as part of a fleet instead of on its own. So there is that to consider. But this is an example of some 1v1 combat here. Just dodging some missiles. Yeah, this ship really doesn't do well with sabos because we have accelerated ammo feeders that really require, like, something to punch through shields. But, like, he's doing that to me right now. He's just gonna chase me down, pew-pew me until my shields fail, and then fire off some missiles, I guess. Those are just annoying, disabler, flame-out ships that are just gonna leave me a sitting duck. God, this is an awful build. Ow. I don't want to overload. God, that's so much better than mine. All right, take this. I can't miss my mortars because they're damaged. And I can't catch up to him either. He's faster than me. You must have, like, safety overrides or something. But yeah, so typically what you want to do is put harpoons on this, but I only have one harpoon. So... I guess I could just still put the harpoon on it? And then chuck in, like, this single... no, not the single flush pipe. This is double harpoon? I don't know. We're one missile short. And then on the front, the light dual auto cannon is a classic. Do we not have another one? I only have one. I don't know who's gonna be this messed up ship, but we're about to find out. Roll the dice. WPG guy. We're gonna go top to bottom here. WPG guy's been chosen. That's an awful name for a spaceship. Good job. Now give me your 25,000 channel points, and if you don't have 25,000 channel points, then chat will be happy to donate on your behalf. Is that not right, chat? Schnoodly has also been picked by Nightbot at Total Random for this modded ship. There you go, you're in. And we also got Nublat, who is this piece of shit. Just truly awful. But if you're on my channel and you haven't already followed Splattercat, now's a good time to do so by checking out the link in Twitch chat. Good friend of the channel, awesome broadcaster, love hanging out. Usually before my streams if I'm streaming a little bit late, and always catching some good games over there. Comes highly recommended. Talks, you have more. Oh, I don't have enough ordnance points. You are correct. I don't have enough ordnance points. I do have light dual auto cannons. Good call. All right, so I have 2 ordnance points left, which isn't enough to do anything, which is very sad. So I'm probably actually just going to take the capacitors down 1 and then add the armored weapon mounts for a little extra armor. Durability of the weapon mounts is pretty important because it lets them keep firing even when they're under damage. So this is a little sketchy build, but it will work. So let me set my weapon groups. Set my point defense on automatic, and I'll take control of the harpoons individually. All right, let's give this another try. This should work. We'll fight a wolf. Self-scammed. Chat has already given the 75,000 channel points. Congrats on those who were picked. Ooh, Annihilator rocket build. Not great. So now it's my turn to turn on the accelerated weapon feeder like this. And he's not having a very fun time up there. But catching a wolf is very difficult, so this is kind of a fruitless battle. They're much faster than me. Oof, don't even try it. All right, there's the overload. Oh my god, how are you still alive? Did you just tank 2 harpoons? How did that hit me? I must have taken my shields down slightly too fast. Chasing wolves is incredibly annoying. The key, I guess, is like keep their flux up, try and vent as fast. Like even with flux, look how fast he is. I'm using my bonus speed from 0 flux and I still can't barely catch him. Slowly gaining. Extremely slowly. And as soon as I shoot, I'm gonna be slow again. So you kind of have to like cut him off, get close enough so you can like ammo dump. Hey, that was a cheeky shot. And then he can just teleport out, so. Basically, I win. I declare myself the winner of the simulation. And I'm moving on with my life, because this is gonna have to do. Speed would actually be very good here. But I don't like reducing the range. Even extra 25 top speed would be nice. Because it's so bad. But unstable injector is 5. And I lose 15% weapon range, which also hurts because Vulcans are already incredibly tiny range. So they lose like 32 range or something crazy. So I think we're just gonna have to deal with the slow speed and trust the Cobra and the Margin class frigates to carry in that department. Chasing people down, we just need the Lasher to dish some damage, which it will do. Nublat, you have been renamed as such. Okay, now we are ready to party. Let's make a save here and go get some bounty booty. I hope my ship does well. WPG, I'm pilot. Ooh, we need to actually check in the not the dock sidebar, but the comm directory. We're looking for officers available for hire. What can you do, Officer Jordan? You are level 2, aggressive personality. You come with combat endurance, which gives peak operating time and some big combat readiness boost, and a ballistic mastery. This is making you extremely good at piloting the Lasher that we just got. Plus 10% to ballistic weapons range and damage. So I will absolutely offer to hire. I have 5,600 credits available. I have to pay him basically every penny that I'm worth. You're hired. You're a higher level than me. You can't be stronger than the captain. And we're gonna plug you. Also, you know what? Anybody who just typed in Earth, we're gonna name the captains after you guys. Galaxy Stuff is the name of this new pilot. It's a good name for a space pilot. I am possibly going to mentor you once I get some more story points. Aggressive Lasher pilot sounds about right, and the ballistic bonuses are also super nice there. But yeah, having a pilot, if you're having trouble in Star Sector and it's because your ships keep kind of running in and dying, having an officer at the helm dramatically increases their lifespan and makes them significantly better in ways that are hard to describe, because they're more than the sum of their combat skills. The AI just steps up 3 notches whenever there's an officer on board. All right, we've got another problem, which is that we have a mission here. We're supposed to go incognito and plant a spy satellite in this exact location, which, as you can imagine, is difficult because we are being scanned by the hegemony. What? Your fleet matches a suspected smuggler. Chat, are they gonna catch my spy satellite? What happens if I allow them? Did I just make a save? I hope I did. Is my spy satellite contraband? No contraband or suspicious cargo found. They look vaguely displeased. Did I don't think I even lost any rep. Did I? Maybe I did, I don't know. Anyway, let's make another save. So we have to somehow sneak into this spot with no one detecting us. So we're gonna start by slowing it down. We're gonna turn off our sustained burn, bump into an asteroid. And then, now that we're in the asteroid field, we can kind of just, ow. Come to a stop. When you're at a complete stop, you're really difficult to detect. And this is the part where we want to go ahead and turn off our transponder. What's the, oh wait, they can detect me, shit. I thought the transponder was, I should have gone dark. Oh man. They're gonna come look for me now. Maybe. Maybe? Did we escape? All right, going dark. Turns off all non-essential systems, reduces the range you can be detected by 15%, and forces you to move slowly. How else do you move slowly? I thought it was shift, but shift is actually speeding up time. What's the other way to move slowly? Oh, chat, we're running low on supplies. How are we using 4.2 a day? At full combat readiness? Ship repairs is 4? This is gonna be, okay, yeah, that's better. 0.4. WPG got hit by a rock. The savage tribes of the Kingdom of Terra have gained a permanent foothold on Shapishiko, resulting in an unruly and decivilized subpopulation. Did you guys know we're never gonna complete this quest? Possibly. But yeah, what's the hotkey for, going slow when you're not in go dark mode? Hold S. Okay, thank you. Okay, the hegemony detachment is on the move. We need to get this I don't think the mercantile convoy is actually a big, well, it might be a big threat because we have to do this without being detected, I think. Where do you see your current quests? I always forget. Important spy sat deployments. These guys one day, I just need the patrol to move, but I don't think they're going to. Oh boy. Excuse me, Hegemony Patrol. Well, I'll give this a few days to see if these little orange blobbies give us a little space, and if they never do, then we will just simply give up. They almost never leave the planets completely undefended. That is true, yes. I mean, that's good, because it means the AI is doing what they're supposed to do. While we sit here, though, we're earning money. So there's that. The best case scenario you can hope for is that the planet itself has some kind of feature that makes it easy to stay hidden. Which this one does not. Nor is there anything even close by that I think would help us. Yeah, there's nothing orbiting this. Okay, hang on. This might... Chat, I'm going! Oh, there's a fast picket. It's so tiny. It's so tiny. It's so little, I almost didn't see it. Well, we would have gotten caught anyway.
I think we're screwed.
What happens if you just, like, E-burn into it and try to plant it? Do you have to do it while no one can see you? Like, is that the requirement? Or do you just have to do it and who cares? Completely undetected. Alright, so all but impossible then. Alright. This is the closest it's gonna get to the asteroid belt. There's a fast picket supposedly preparing for patrol duty who's just not gonna move. And they're followed up by a patrol who's also preparing for patrol duty, who's not gonna move. I'm curious if I get out of this asteroid belt while going dark, how far they'll be able to see me.
The Kingdom of Terra has a foothold on Kolobok, resulting in an unruly, decivilized population.
They're taking all kinds of planets, huh?
They're expanding. Nexarelum.
I like how they're guarding the exact spot. There are pirates in the system. It's right here. The pirate base is right here, undergoing repairs. They may have already attacked it. And so that's why there's so many hegemony just not moving. Also, the random sensor bursts are so spooky too. They keep trying to scan. Don't you dare just randomly patrol up here next to me. Alright, what if I just save the game? Oh my god, there's so many fleets. Why is that fleet heading, like, directly? Oh my god, it's heading towards the sensor array, which I am... Oh my... What are the odds, dude? Now it's moving! Oh, hi. It me. I go now. Bye-bye. How to leave? I am between a rock and a hard place. There, my transponder's on, you bastards. Got what you... Ow. Ow. Too many asteroid impacts. Chat? Chat? Holg? Holg? No, we're out of supplies! Alright, I'm not gonna save yet. This is a no supply. This is, oh my god, you standing down. Why? Why? No, you can't just be randomly dude, randomly patrolling. What is this sheet? Random patrol, by the way. I don't have any supplies! This is an awful place to be. Chat, help. My ships are gonna start falling into disrepair soon. Shut up. Don't talk to me. How do I know if he still sees me or not? People can see me. All right, I refuse. Just give me a save scum. One save scum, please. This mission sucks. Take me home. Okay, but seriously, like, all I have to do is wait. Do not... Like, they're going to attack the Taishan station. There is an opportunity, but I have to not position myself between this station and the Taishan station. Like, I could have gotten away with that with another rep hit, but I'm just annoyed that they just happen. I'm hiding. You know how hard it would be? Have you seen The Expanse, chat? Do you know how hard it would be for completely motionless ships to be detected by random passing patrols in an asteroid field when I'm just parked under a rock? Do you know how difficult that would be? An impossible and gargantuan task. There's like 1 billion asteroids here. Depends on if your ships are leaking heat. You're leaking heat. All the hot air in your skull. Pouring out of your ears. Okay, so Taishan Station, they're gonna start fighting. They're gonna be like, whoa, this is crazy. They're gonna be like, oh my god, the pirates. Somebody get those pirates. And then I'm gonna be all sneaking in the back. Actually, I kind of just need to turn my transponder on and go buy some supplies. If I just turn my transponder on right there, do they detect me? No. All right, so we're just gonna go do 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 do. Excuse me, coming through. I would like some of these wonderful supplies, please. Thank you so very much. And I will simply go back to my asteroid field. See, like, this is an awful spot because it's right between the sensor and the pirates. I wonder, is there a world in which we simply orbit like around the star, sort of? Do you want back seating or no? There is no back seating that you can do to make this easier. It is simply a case of waiting for all, like right now, for example. No, there's a ship incoming. They're just like, they always have someone patrolling around the station. And this guy can definitely see me. Just gotta wait, chat. Just gotta wait. All right, I'm saving right here. Go dark. Deploy the spy sat. Bay doors are open. The spy sat is released from its cradle. You watch as the display feed built-in maneuvering thrusters puff softly, guiding it away from your flagship. The image flickers. Your sensors officer looks up in alarm. Sir, I don't have a track on the sat. It's just gone. Spindle relationship improved by 3. Now we just get the heck out of here. I got 68,000 creds. Going to hyperspace. Turn off my transponder. And we got cash money. Let's go see what's up to Diablo, Imperium, and Dassault McCoyum. That sounds like fun. How'd they know you deployed the sat? Because they're getting readings? It's their satellite. Right? Tao's playing Star Sector is big comfy for me. He got me into Star Sector, and it's been always fun. It's a great game, you know. See, it was possible. We just have to be patient. Patience is hard, though. Patience is very hard. I got my one save scum out of the way. See, I could have done that anyways. I would just have to wait longer. So the save scum didn't really, like, we didn't lose the game or anything like that. It wasn't like a game over. It was just, I was annoyed. Because I would have had to wait for them to repair the pirate station again. Effectively. We got Imperium military ships. I have 91,000 credits. Could try an Invictus frigate. It's got a small universal, 2 small hybrid, 2 small ballistic, and 2 small energy turrets. Heavily armored and heavily armed. Trading speed and maneuverability for the ability to survive a large engagement. Excels at escort duties and functions as an excellent wingmate in an attack group. It's extremely slow, only 110 top speed. So this and the Lasher would be just bros hanging out together. Turbo Feeder provides a flux cost reduction and a brief boost to the rate of fire of all non-beam weapons. We can afford a destroyer. I just feel like it might be a little early for that. There's an Interex destroyer here. Costs 10 supplies a month. We don't really have the income to support that. We just need to fight and win. But I think a fourth, I think either like a fourth frigate, something that can haul some cargo and or like a tanker would be good. How much cargo can this have? 40? That's not very much. What do these light freighters carry? 150? So we lose 1 maximum burn, I think. No, we have a max burn of 9 already. So a freighter might be okay. There's so many of them. This Basilius frigate is kind of cool. Medium composite spot. Okay. I say we could also, I want to get a salvage rig eventually, but it's not necessary right now. I say let's get a frigate and a freighter. Let's get both. I'm just trying all sorts of different ships here. I don't really have anything that I'm gunning for specifically. Just checking out the different mods. Okay, so we're gonna need some crew, but the fleet is growing. The Invictus classes have, oh yeah, we read this, but 2,500 hull integrity, 400 armor ratings, pretty good. Huge shield, terrible top speed. But that's what you get, that's what you want. And then the actual freighter hull, 150 cargo capacity, just 20 fuel, needs only 5 crew. This should never see combat if we play our cards right. And we need to hire some crew. We need a minimum skeleton crew of 82. So I'd like to have, oop, that's Marines. So I'd like to have at least 100 and change, maybe like 125 crew. Seems good. We're gonna need to buy some fuel, so we don't get stranded in space. And we only have 50 supplies, so I'm just gonna spend some of our money on these goodies. All right, still no suspicion, so says the game. We gotta actually put guns on these ships. I thought this game was gonna be Starbase. No, no, no. This is Star Sector. It's very different. Okay, so we have options here. We could do like up to 4. We can actually do as much point defense as we want. This actually looks like it'd be a very good point defense escort. I definitely want the 2 hybrids on the left and right to be point defense, and maybe that's it. We have 60 ordnance points to play with. They have an okay amount of guns here. I have no idea what a particle gun is, but it's Imperium and it's modded, so it might be fun to check out. But it's only 2 ordnance points. That's you can usually say more ordnance points typically equals better performance. It's not always true, but it's a general rule of thumb. Like light dual machine guns are just going to be god tier, but they're so expensive for a frigate that we're probably not going to use it. We're probably looking to spend 3 or 4. Like PD lasers would be ideal, but there's only 1. I like PD lasers quite a bit. Light machine guns are standard. Not good or bad, just they're there. Okay, and then we probably want these 4 mounts focused on damage. So, and this can be whatever we want. It can be a missile, can be a torpedo. Boomstick? Excuse me? Oh, I remember this. This ship is way too slow for the boomstick. I remember this now. We had a whole build. We were playing like a hound with a boomstick on the end. It was hilarious last time. The meme builds. Strong meme builds. Good stuff. Okay. Energy turrets. We want to keep a consistent range. So I'm looking at the different ranges. And I'm trying not to get any point defense here. I need something that does damage, but we don't have anything. So we're gonna have to go buy stuff somewhere else. So maybe we just put the ballistic on for now. I don't like any of these weapons as it happens. All right, I'm just gonna take these guns, and I'm gonna take these toys, and we're gonna go to a different station. Let's go to Dassault McCoyan. I don't like the options here. What's up, Wolf Warlord? Glad you're enjoying this game. Looks like Dassault McCoyan is at war. With the Imperium. So good luck. Let me know how that goes for you. Chat, we got 2 new ships to name. Which means if you type in the keyword, granted, one of them is a cargo ship, so take that as you will. The keyword is going to be Zap. Z-A-P. Not Earth. Get zapped. So these are interesting. Snub hybrid blasters. High energy strike weapons. It's a little too close. 400 range is very, very short. But it is interesting. Primarily bolts at close range. How can we make this good? We don't have enough hull mods to make this good yet, I don't think. IR pulse lasers, I guess, they're just kind of bad. 2 IR pulse lasers for just general damage. Kind of high flux cost. Got some Dassault McCoyan anti-armor and anti-shield. Ooh, fancy. So the IR pulse is going to do generic damage. I wonder if we should just have all these be anti-shield. These are 6 credits apiece, range of 600. The linear autogun, a 5-barreled rotary magnetic accelerator firing long bursts to overwhelm enemy shields. Good for close range, hit and run suppression of shielded ships. I will take 3 of them, thank you. Put the Salt McCoy in on Imperium. And then for point defense, we don't have to keep these. We could try the PD Beamers, but these are very high flux. Could take the Vulcans. I do enjoy Vulcans. Really depends on what we want to add here. So I definitely want 10 vents and probably at least 6 capacitors, and then we have 10 ordnance points left that can give us some versatility. I mean, we might just want to double, triple down on armor. So we might just go reinforced bulkheads for 40% more hull integrity, and then armored weapon mounts for more armor again. Just be tank. And then with the final 2 points, I could upgrade the light machine guns to Vulcan cannons. Let's change some weapon groups. All right, Vulcan is on its own. Our primary weapon is the linear autogun for the anti-shield. And the pulse laser, I'm not sure if that should be on automatic or not. We'll see. Let's do a little sim. So we need to fight something that is equally slow, because we're never going to catch anybody. How would this ship fare? I don't know. Sunder is belting way above its weight class. The Sunder should kick my ass. Maybe just try a combat freighter. All right, what does a turbo feeder do again? I don't remember what turbo feeder does again. What's up, Karatobi? Hello, Grugan Mon Squad as well. All right, it's time to tank. Oh, I overloaded already? Oh, dear God. What was I even doing? I mean, this ship is like a freighter, so I'm just trying to, like... Why does this take so much flux? Flux per second's 250. Yikes. Well, we don't really have any other good anti-shield options here. All right, well, let's fix up this one. Chat, time to roll the dice. Ballistic Burrow is our first Zap chatter. You're in. We gotta find you some weapons. And then we've got Bucky, who is gonna be the cargo ship. I'm sorry it's not a glamorous role, but it is a functional one for now. Now give me your channel points. Ballistic Burrow already gave me channel points. That was fast. Not gonna lie, Star Sector sound effects are pretty dope. They are, yeah. I like them a lot. What's up, Nomac? How's it going, dude? By the way, Fronald, for the 13 months says, hey, Tal, glad you're back. Hey, me too, Fronald. Thanks for subbing, and thanks for sticking around. Forever Burning says, hope you're doing well. I am now. Thanks, Forever Burning. I'm feeling a lot better today and these last few days. Things have been on the up and up. Icer Joker also for 4 years. What's up, Icer Joker? And then Boom You also subbed for a 13th month when Splat rated. Appreciate you, Boom You. Thanks for your channel points, chat. And also, I am doing better. No, Meg, I just gotta shake this cough. It might take a while, but it'll get there. I think we just want something light on this. Or just maybe some Vulcan cannons. You don't really need to do much. Expand the cargo holds is not good for a civilian grade hull, which this is. If it's a civilian-grade hull, your sensor profile goes up by 100% and reduced sensor strength. That's bad, especially when you're trying to be sneaky. So typically we want to militarize these subsystems. So you remove civilian-grade penalties, your max burn goes up, but you need more crew, which is fine. So once you militarize those subsystems, at that point, it should be okay to expand the cargo holds, because this is civilian-grade hull increased maintenance by 50%. So this is 3 maintenance a month. Let me see what this does. This still says 3 per month. Okay, so that works the way I want it to. Expanded cargo holds is great for these little cargo carriers. It's only an extra 30 space, but 30 space when you start with, it says it's actually plus 45. Why is it plus 45? Does militarized subsystems do something? I don't know. Chat, do you guys know why you get 45 instead of 30? Oh, it's 30% if 30% is higher. Ah, okay, cool. So in this case, it's 30%. So it's pretty good. It's almost a 30, I mean, it is a 30% increase. Mathematically speaking. All right. So Bucky, you're gonna hold all of our stuff. We need to find some guns for you. We also need to find some officers. What can you do? Cautious level 1. Cautious. It's a tough sell. I have learned to avoid. I am cautious of cautious officers. Under very specific circumstances, maybe. Did we ever name the other? We did, yeah. Lieutenant Galaxy stuff, of course. All right, let's go check this other Imperium world. Oh, it's the best song. Chat, I'm gonna listen to the song like 5 times. We're just gonna listen. It's only 1 minute. Why is this song only 1 minute? It's ridiculous. Actually, the best song. Ooh, railguns. 150 flux per second. It adds up, but it's not as much as the other thing. I say railguns. We need more spots. Our ordnance points are all getting plopped into weapons, which I guess is fine. They have LRPD lasers. That's really expensive too. I do enjoy 800 range for a ship that is this slow. Let's see how viable this is. Okay, so if railguns have a range of 700, ideally we want to find energy weapons that have a similar range. However, nothing is really available here, because bigger range is better for ships like this that don't move very fast. Tactical suppression cannon, capable of chipping away at shields and shredding unprotected hull. Useful for general long-range attack capability, but excels at pressuring and finishing off damaged targets. See, we can actually specialize this ship, because we have a couple ships that are really good at just dealing lots of damage. Like WPG guy has the Ripper Flechette, which does incredible fragmentation against hull. Schnoodley has the quad-ire pulse lasers. That's pretty consistent damage with that special ability. Our Lasher has the harpoons and the dual autocannon, so I actually don't hate the idea of just making this like a support anti-shield, kind of longer range particle cannon. The problem is I need 8. God, this is an expensive ordnance point ship. I don't really want to take reinforced bulkheads off. Okay, the particle cannon might be too much. I don't really want to put pulse lasers. I can't afford anything. All right, LRPD is too expensive. We need to go cheaper. I'm just gonna do light machine guns to save some ordnance points. Then we can do the IR. Then we can take off. No, we can put on 2 capacitors. All right, that's decent. Let's give this a try. So, railguns will be our primary weapon. Pulse lasers will be on automatic fire. And then the light machine guns will be our point defense, also on automatic. Let's give this a sim. We can only fight things that are slow. So just for a test, let's just demo against a combat mule. Give this a try. Love Star Sector. Soon I will be playing. It's a great game. I've always loved it, but I'm still loving it too. Another game I'm not familiar with, but looks super cool. Orb of Crows, you are in for a good time, I think. So we're gonna try this turbo feeder out. Turbo feeder seems sick, but my flux is not being managed, and we can't really deal damage to this. Don't worry, these missiles don't hurt, they just disable things if you can't dodge them. Oh, my engines. My engines are all gone. My weapons are disabled.
Crew, get to work! Back online.
But yeah, this is kind of fighting above our weight class. We can take the shields down so we don't overload, and then try and just take out. Don't do that. I don't have anything that can deal damage, but this... We're never gonna listen to any of this song. But yeah, this is one ship in a fleet. It is not the only ship. It's important to remember that when doing simulations. The Fun Day SRM, like the Sunday Fun Day. 8 SRMs. Fun Day SRMs individually are weak, high-performance defensive missiles capable of dispatching fighters and other small craft with ease. That's kind of neat. We don't really have any way to take down fighters right now. But that's 7 ordnance points, and we lose functionality with the railgun, but it is kind of cool. The IR pulse lasers are very close range. But we don't have anything to put in this energy slot except more point defense. And I'm not ready. Okay, we can listen to a different song now. I'll allow it. We just haven't got any good energy options, sadly. Unless we want this to just be a huge point defense boat. Big support. Not really how I want it to be. But we'll take what we get. The Fun Day SRM needs to be on its own thing. What does Particle Gun do? It's a point defense from the Imperium mod. Fragmentation damage. 125 damage per second. It looks like kind of similar to a Vulcan. Alright, we're gonna go with this. We need to get in some fights, chat. I wanna fight. We got 4 frigates. Let's look at bounties. Bounties. How many ships? They have a destroyer, corvette, support frigates. Some of these might be doable. That's not too far away. The destroyer might be tough, but it's a basic, I don't know what, Burke class. Legacy of Archnesis. This is kind of just a Legacy of Archnesis fleet. We have partial intel on some of the ships. There might be more than this. But mudskippers aren't scary. The Fox isn't scary. The destroyer is a large ballistic, which is a little scary, but let's give this a try. Particle gun claims that it's good in mass. It does. Most weapons do. If you have enough of any gun, it will be effective. Okay, I don't want to be in that. Morphigoros. That's a great name for a system. What is that? A young nebula unexplored. That looks cool. We also got a big black hole. Don't push me out of the slipstream. Alright, I guess I'll go slow through the storm to avoid getting struck by space lightning. Because I don't have enough supplies to get struck by space lightning. Mods? What's the mod link? It is in the title. Exclamation star mods. So we hold S to go through that so we don't get hit. Sometimes you want to go through fast and that... What the hell? Who is... That's a lot of dudes! Is this a trick? Who is this? Is it like a Ludic fleet? We don't have a lot of fuel, dude. I only have 10 fuel. I gotta turn my transponder off. Your fleet has been hit by a hyperspace storm. You've taken damage. No, I just gotta get... Yeah, I know, we're running low on fuel. All I gotta do is get close enough so that we float. Oh, dear God. We could take him. I think we could take him. For sure. I think it's time to say goodbye to story points. The enemy forces harass your ships as they retreat, causing much disruption, but ultimately do not force a battle. We're not... Are we even at the right system? It's supposed to be in a binary star system near a burnt world. I have no idea if there's a burnt world here. Alright, we're jumping right in on the start. Get me out of this corona! A halo of high-temperature plasma surrounds the star. Most ships are not built to withstand prolonged exposure, and the extreme radiation bombardment from the corona will take damage if you remain in it. Reduce your combat readiness. The heavy solar winds make it difficult to approach. Occasional solar flare activity take these effects to even more dangerous levels. Ow. Alright, so having no fuel is not a problem here, but what is a problem is having no combat readiness and soon no supplies. Bro, you better go. Dear God. Did they follow us in? Chat, I got bad news. This fleet's not going away, and this is a Ludic-controlled system. Okay, these guys we could actually take. So I kind of hope they catch me. Good. We can fight these guys for sure. Plus 69% extra XP. Combat readiness is a little low for Schnoodly, but everything else is fine. Game time, chat! Alright. Game time. What we want to do is kind of go towards our tanky friends. And just help him. We just want to focus fire these nerds down. I hope my other guys are okay. My missiles are basically useless. Oh, I accidentally wasted my heavy burn. I like double tapped F. Chat, Nublat has been disabled. Our Lasher is dead. I repeat, the Lasher is dead. To be fair, it was free. Alright, thank God. Now I'm turning around. I'm coming, baby! Oh, shit. What are you guys doing out here, dude? Running interception. Ramming speed! He's got like 1% hull. I gotta do everything myself. Oh shit, there's more. I was like sitting on my laurels. I thought we were, dude, you gotta retreat, man. I'm out of here. That's right, you're out of here. Look at that scrap. If I touch you, if I breathe on you in space, you're dead. Oh my God, the margin class is disabled too. This is a Pyrrhic victory if I've ever seen one. Did we at least have reinforced bulkheads on that? Oh, they had a brawler with an officer, so I'm not super surprised. Noom. Noom. I'm a distraction. You'll never take me alive, you big-ass brawler. Why are you so much better than me at taking down shields, actually? I can't beat this guy by myself. Okay, I don't know, chat. I don't know. Everybody's dead. I gotta run away. You can outlast this combat readiness. Are we just gonna do war of attrition? Just hang back. Am I at the edge of the map? Yeah, I'm at the edge of the map. I mean, I've definitely got speed. He's down to 28% combat readiness. 27, still draining. I have 70% still. Why can't, what's going on with the UI? Why is targeting him not working? I'm hitting R. But it's like... He's at 17% combat readiness. I'm not going in yet. 15 and draining. We're still bouncing at the bottom of the map. One of his weapons is just down. 12. 11. 10. 9. Oh my god, it's draining so fast. That's fine. I can tank it. 6. Why is the enemy draining and not Etalyx? Because the Ludic Path have shitty combat readiness. Ooh, your shields are gone. What happened? Alright. I'll take it. Nublat and Schnoodly. 40 crew died, dude. This is gonna be rough. Schnoodly now has a D-mod. You have compromised armor. Nublat just got increased maintenance, which is the worst in the early game. We also don't have enough crew. We're gonna need more than 34 supplies and 28 fuel. But thanks for the assault chain guns. I do like a good salamander SRM pod too. More importantly, we leveled up! Rest in peace, 40 brave crew members. Alright, is this the time where we probably get industry resources and post-battle salvage? And, field repairs is okay too. But yeah, like post-battle salvage and salvaging is so big. I mean, how are you gotta get extra BPs, derelict goodies. So good. Alright, crew under strength. I could have guessed. Let's mothball the cargo ship. Well, no, we can't do that, can we? I'm gonna mothball the Lasher. Crew still under strength. What do we need? 83 skeleton crew? Jeez, dude. Chat. This is problematic. Because I know, we have dangerously low combat readiness. We basically have to like, how am I gonna get enough fuel to get home? And by home I mean like anywhere. I think I'm gonna have to mothball the Lasher too. But no, then we have too much crew. So we actually have to keep it exactly like this. We could scrap the station for parts, like the sensor array. Do you get parts from this, or wait, does it cost parts, or does it give parts? Built using the best tech available in the sector, a makeshift sensor array is nonetheless capable of passively monitoring the entire star system, and has a transmitter capable of real-time FTL data transmission to friendly fleets within. The data is useful to supplement the regular sensor readings made by the fleets, so we can break it for salvage, and nothing that we can actually use, but it's helping us not get detected, so I mean, that's worth something. I wonder if we just leave now. But I only have 20... 28 fuel's not gonna get us very far, Chad. We have no choice. We'll come back. Hello, Asta, who says, good day, Tal. Hope the day is going well. It is. This run is going decently. Is this song allowed? Nope. This song is not allowed. Illegal song, even though it's a great song. Ooh. Is it worth stopping for a Phaeton tanker with all... Yes, it is, actually. Because we might be able to scrap this floating bit of space fuel tanker and be saved. Oh, well, no, not saved. But 12 gas is better than 0 gas, I guess. I don't know. Okay, we're just gonna have to power through the storm. And if we get struck by lightning, we're gonna neum. I don't know who... Okay, the Salt McCoyan, you guys just relax. The good news is we made it home. Well, we made it somewhere safe. Without just floating through space with no gas, which is less than ideal. Ooh, Apex Design Collective.
An arid, lifeless world.
All right, first repair my ships. Second, let's get everybody back aboard and unmothball these. We need at least 73 crews. So I'm gonna go for like 130. These are expensive. We got money though. All right, how much is this gas? Pretty cheap. So I'm gonna just like go to full on gas, and then these are mid-price supplies. We got money, we should spend them on things that are useful. Even if it seems like a lot. All right, black market dealings have made us a little suspicious. Now we're gonna, oops. Now we're gonna go ahead and repair. And we need to check for possibly retrofitting a couple of these ships because they were not ready. Light tachyon driver. That's interesting. It's 384 sustained flux per second. Good God. That's so much. Light quark gluon pulsar. Fires a small pulse of decoherent quark gluon plasma at targets, mostly ineffective against shields or armor, but devastating to internal compartments. In the interest of flexibility, it can accept both standard high-power energy linkage and mechanically fed power cells. This doesn't look terrible from a flux per second. This might be good. Just a suppression, good 700 range. Not particularly threatening without fire from other weapons. It's like EMP damage, mostly, but low flux per second and good range. Might be worth. And then we got the 2 railguns for anti-shield, if we want to switch those. Railguns are generally pretty good. We could change the SRM anti-fighter pod to something slightly more menacing. But then again, they don't sell anything. They have these light burst coil guns. I don't know how those stack up against railguns. This is 160 sustained, or 160 flux per second, 80 sustained. Offers good burst damage and high accuracy. I guess we could always test it out. That's what the testing ground is for, huh? Got various rockets. We got a monogram suppression railgun. The kinetic energy of each shell is mediocre, but the weapon's lax operating costs allow it to pepper targets from a safe distance without breaking flux banks. Could be good to have like a trio of suppression with the coil gun taking down shields. Could be fun to just try out. Or just go triple anti-shield. But I like the low flux per second of this. Okay, let's just give this a try. We got 10 capacitors, 10 vents, reinforced bulkheads, and a bunch of different weird weapons. All right, so inversion beams should be automated. The coil gun should probably be the main weapon. Monogram railgun can be automated, and the 2 Vulcan cannons can be automated. Let's run a simulation of this. Testing this, let's test this against like a brawler. So we have a turbo feeder that's gonna speed up shooting and also reduce flux costs. I think the brawler should win this, but maybe not this brawler. Wow, look at my flux. Yeah, I'm overloaded. Okay, so... is what's taken the most the inversion beams being automated? Chad, did you see that piloting? Did you see that piloting? I would make an amazing naval captain. Dodging torpedoes from U-boats. Because yeah, I am not doing as much shield as he is with the arbalests. Those arbalests are kicking my ass. Sir, the 1940s was 80 years ago. Not in this game. It was like thousands of years ago. You guys have any suggestions? Because I am happy to take them. Because I'm not super thrilled with any of this. I think the brawler is just kind of tougher. But yeah, we're just doing some simulations here to kind of test how crappy this build might be. Shaston, also thanks for 42 months. Hey Shaston, good evening to you. Windward Emu, welcome back, Windward. And I think I caught everybody. But yeah, look at my flux is already like maxed. Because of the pressure from the arbalests. And I don't know how to, like, instigate. Because if I start trying to take his shields down, he's just, like, better at it than me. And then I don't have any weapons. He's got free missiles. And then I just lose. There's gotta be something decent here. Even if this turns into just a support. No flux plus L plus ratio. It's true. It hurts because it's true. This is 100 damage sustained versus 167. Maybe we do 2 railguns. And then the slightly less flux intensive, Wait, how did we do this before? Why do I only have 4? Chat, why do I only have 4 ordnance points? I just had 3 railguns. Railguns are 7 ordnance points. Where did my 3 ordnance points go? I didn't change anything else. I mean, that... Railgun, railgun. Light burst coil gun. They have the same range. Energy turrets. I don't want energy turrets because I don't have any flux. And we know LRPD lasers aren't going to do anything. We have inversion beams. And then on the hybrid turrets, we were doing Vulcan cannons. I don't know. We ran out of ordnance points somewhere because 7 capacitors isn't going to do it. All right, let's try running a simulation against a different ship and then see what happens there, I guess. Like... let's just try a mule. And give that a go. Boop. Boop. See, we can get EMP on it. And it's arcing. But I just feel like this ship is gonna easily overload. I'm not really seeing... It's got too many non-missile points. Like in this case it works okay because the suppression is disabling a few ship systems. You can see it arcing to different systems and kind of just doing EMP damage. We kind of just put pressure. Obviously, this is not a heavy combat ship that we're fighting. We're just fighting a mule. But even so. My engines are offline. Thank you. So, like, we're never really gonna kill this ship. We're kind of... I overload? Oh, I have my shields up. Yeah, we're supposed to be kind of a support ship. So, I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it like this. I don't care anymore. Ballistic burrow, you just need to do better. Okay? Do better. Okay. An academic with a tripod turns out to be a scientist, maybe a, quote, scientist, and is delighted to have someone finally listen to his story. You set your face to a practiced stern but receptive look as you hear his pitch through to the end. The data doesn't lie, he cries again and again, but you can't make sense of the arcane tables scrolling on his greasy tripod. There's an enormous stock of unrecovered domain era technology in the system. No one else can see it. All I ask... you retrieve for me the AI core hidden in the midst of the trove. That I get to keep. I'll tell you exactly where to look if you agree to my terms. Accept and promise to ship the AI core to his given address in a shielded crate. You've learned the location of a tech cache. Okay. A woman offering bounties. I have several assignments on the docket. What sort of job can you handle? I need a more manageable target. This one's a pirate hiding out in the Alpha Athos star system, 17 light years away. The reward's 57,000 credits. You have 120 days to carry out the job. It appears to be pretty easy, actually. A couple of Fox Corvettes, a kite, and a hound. I accept. The question, though, is can we actually fly that far? What is our maximum distance? Let's find out. So we go to the sector map, and we need to turn on fuel range to find out how far we can actually go. So our target is Alpha Athos. So we actually cannot get there and come back, but we can if we bounce from Kusa. So we kind of just need to, like, fly. So we're just gonna head out of here, and we're gonna do a bounty. And we can plot our route. But I need to take a BRB, chat, so I am gonna, it's been 3 hours and 30 minutes almost, which is crazy! I'm just gonna go grab a drink, grab a snack, take Midas the dog outside, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to eat, something to drink. And I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. BRB. What's up? I can see you. Hey Chad, how many years do you think it'll be before we discover faster than light travel? What do you, actually, let me put it like, what do you think will happen first? Let's assume that mankind will succeed. We stay alive. It's great to be us. Will we send an expedition of humans outside of our solar system and land somewhere through traditional travel means, or discover faster than light travel first? Which will happen first? We're discovered by another alien race and exterminated. Why not assimilated? Well, okay, here's the thing. If any alien race is smart enough to find us, okay, and to figure out how to travel here, why do you think they would exterminate us when they could simply press us into physical labor to build their megastructures? Like, that's so much free energy. We could just like build stuff for them, mine stuff. Who's gathering the resources? Okay, because an alien spacefaring civilization would require so much energy to get to us in the first place. Not just because like, oh, they got here on a spaceship, right? But for a civilization to be that advanced, collectively they would have to have already figured out how to harness a significant amount of energy. But you can't just get it for free. Like, it's got to come from somewhere. And the way, you know, the place I think it's going to come from is human-sized hamster wheels. Because anything beyond like nuclear energy is probably just not feasible. Have you looked at what's on the internet? That's why they're gonna exterminatus us. Yeah, aliens are just gonna get like a random wave of internet broadcast to them, and they're gonna be like, "Humans must die! Look what they have wrought!" They're gonna see like, it's Morbin time meme and decide to exterminate humankind. That's the straw that pushed them over the edge. Stop giving them ideas. I could use the exercise. No, it's not bad. But seriously, I think the only spacefaring civilization that would like exterminate as a first encounter, like first contact diplomatic stance, to use some Stellaris terms, would have to have like some kind of logical reason, because I don't think that there are any brutish like caveman brain aliens that just accidentally discovered fast like interstellar travel. Efficient interstellar travel. They don't have to have morals, but I don't think they would just like destroy as a first contact. I just can't see that. Because the only reason you would need to do that is if resources were rare, right? Because we can assume that there are other aliens who might, like, kill other aliens if resources were precious, because everybody fights over resources, no matter how intelligent you are. Preservation of life is probably not a unique, like survival is probably not unique to humans if there's more than one. So I just can't foresee that Earth as an exoplanet has like some rare resource that's necessary for the high energy production that the other hundreds of thousands of exoplanets don't have. What if you're intelligent enough for space travel but fanatical enough to want to wipe out all life that's not you? Because I just don't think that like as cool as Warhammer is, you have to be a certain level of logical to have invented interstellar travel. Like you would have had to have figured out how to harness various like extremely difficult technologies and rare energies that I can't foresee that same mind also being like, we're the best, everyone else sucks. Kill them. The only way I can see that happening is if they were, like, front row witnesses to another alien superpower that, like they befriended, like if it happened, if they got bit, that's the only way. Is if they interacted with another, like, lesser empire and, like, raised them up and then had, like, a war between the two of them, and then they were like, well, we tried. Applying this logic to British colonizers. The thing is about British colonizers is they didn't have to be very smart. All they had to do was get on a boat. And do you know how many boats sank and didn't make it to their destination? And then all it took was like some of the boats to make it. They just floated. They didn't need to be like scientific geniuses to figure out buoyancy, you know? Like that's just like, hey guys, I got an idea. What if we get in the water and lay on our backs? Oh shit, we're floating. Why don't we try to make something else that floats? Go. Good. Speaking of boats, I've been watching a series of videos on like old boat wrecks, and it's actually insane. What some of these like sunken ships, like the stories. The one that I watched yesterday, I'll link it in chat. It's a really good video. You probably haven't seen it. It's by a channel called Part-Time Explorer, and I've gotten kind of addicted. I've watched like 2 or 3 of them. They're like little documentaries. This one's called The Wreck of the Swallow. Wait, no. Yeah.
90%
of people who feel tingling and numbness in there was a wait, no, hang on. Not the swallow. No, not the swallow. The swallow one was good too. But this one was really bad. The SS Arctic 1854. I just linked it in chat. Like, if you watch this video, imagine it as a movie. Because the amount of just extremely terrifying, unfortunate things that happen is unbelievable. Like, at one point, this is spoilers for history. It's kind of a long video. Watch it later, Star Mage. At one point, a lifeboat is deployed. There's 2 ships that think they're sinking, and one of them deploys lifeboats to the bigger one. And the bigger one doesn't know there's a lifeboat next to them. And they have like big turbines in the water because it's like 1850, and they don't have like propellers yet, so they have wheels on the sides. And the big boat doesn't know that the lifeboat's there, so they go full steam ahead and then churn the lifeboat and all the people into the wheel. and they spin through the wheel like 5 or 6 times while they're crushed up into little pieces. It's wild. And that's just one out of like a dozen things that are like, holy shit. It's like the craziest historical story I've ever heard. It is pure horror. Like if somebody made a movie about it, the events are so ridiculous, people would say that it was unrealistic. It's just one thing after another thing after another thing, like mutinies, people like lifeboats getting like attacked by mutinous crew and like dropping 30 feet into the water like a boat full of women and children that just topples over and dumps everybody into the ocean. It's crazy. Sounds good, but it needs more eels. But anyways, it's a really, really engaging story. Where were we? But yeah, I've been watching those videos. Feckless, what are you talking about? Why are you talking about music videos with bits? I haven't watched a music video since MTV. All right, what were we doing? We were going somewhere. I don't remember where. But apparently past me knew. But yeah, the video is called the SS Arctic, and it is probably the most unfortunate series of events. Like, it just makes me glad that I was not born in the 1800s and become a sailor, or like the 1900s even. But just the life of being a sailor sounds like it sucks, and I think in this case it was an American fleet. I think it was an American crew, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. What are we gonna do here? Oh, we were gonna fuel up and then bounce. We were gonna fuel up, and the Kingdom of Terra will not accept us, but this independent station will. Yeah, we need to just like... Ooh, we discovered a museum ship. That's pretty neat. Just give me all the fuel, please. We're gonna need some supplies too. I don't really care how much money this costs. Let's just sell the metals. Got some suspicion. That's okay. What kind of ships do they sell here? Shepherd, Omen, Tempest would be fun. Black market ships, they got a Tempest for 45k. Tempest is crazy powerful. I don't know if it got nerfed, but I remember it just feeling OP as hell. Certainly one of the best starter ships that you can have at the beginning of the game. Imagine being a sailor before they discovered hammocks, rolling around in piles all night. Even with hammocks. Did get a nerf, but still strong? Yeah, that sounds about how I remember. Okay, so we head out to this bounty, which we picked up from a mission giver on one of the bars, one of these planets. So we just had to go to the furthest inhabited settlement, gas up. We need a tanker. We need to add a tanker to this fleet to help us go longer distances in hyperspace. Takes a big brain to invent the hammock. It takes a big, like, there's a lot of things that you think like we take for granted, but it's just impossible to imagine a time when they didn't exist. For Zoomers, it's the internet. I can barely remember when the internet didn't exist. And by didn't exist, I mean, like, I know the US military, yada yada, ages ago, but I'm talking about, like, in widespread use. Or in any use, any home use. Apparently they're here. We haven't saved in a while. Someone invented everything. You know who that someone is? G-O-D, baby. I'm just kidding. All right. Who goes there? We got a baby. Oh, there's hostile. Redacted. Redacted. These are 3-star. Do you guys think we should be able to take these guys, right? Maybe. We're about to find out. I'm gonna deploy all 4 of these bad boys. We're gonna have our Lasher and our Heavy boys stick together. These are not human ships. Did I just... All right. Oh. I need some help. Or maybe we just like quad... Why am I turning this way? I'm just gonna boost away from this nerd. And maybe quadruple team this guy. What's next? Hey, what's next? There we go, very good. 4v1 works pretty well. Who would have guessed? That's a fast, nimble boy. Okay. So, these are literally drone ships, not human. Drone ship is because they are artificially intelligent, AI. But they have not passed the Turing test. Because we have destroyed them. Hey, Talon Chat, is this a new run? We started it today, Sinless Moon. What's up, though? Some good supplies, some fuel. Ooh, pulse laser. I like pulse lasers. I don't like taking concrete, really. All right, is this a little pirate fleet? This little baby pirate? Little wee baby pirate? This is actually the quest. This should be a piece of cake, I hope. I don't even need to give them orders. Okay. Why are you so gung-ho? Oh, I see you. I'll go for you. So kites are fast. He might be able to get out of my firing line before I can destroy him, but the flechette is just... Ah! Woo! That spooked me. That was too close. Teleporting missiles, dude. How do they work? I might get flanked in a second. Where are my other ships? Are they just slow? I think they're just slow. Or maybe they were fighting the little guy. Alright, so we're just gonna vent, and then we're just gonna zoom on in. Because there is no shield. Actually, this hound does have a shield. But at this range, I can't possibly miss. But yeah, this is a pretty good ship. Probably no ship recovery necessary here. But I will take all your free stuff. No medals, though. Alright, someone... That wasn't level up. I think that was just story points. We are level 2. We have 6 story points to play with. Wuggles also, thank you for the 16 months. Hey, Wuggles. How's it going? How you doing? Welcome to stream. I still can't get over that confident smile. You don't like Vaculius Daps? Okay, so we're about a little over halfway to level 3. Get dapped on. Getting dapped on. Chat, oh. When's the next time we get to play a new game? What is coming out? It's time. It's been like weeks. Nice to see someone actually fly their ships. I can never stand it personally. Yeah, a lot of people do like playing with AI piloting. But I've always enjoyed the combat myself and chasing everybody down. New games are overrated. Yeah, Warhammer 3 is gonna have the big map soon. Nazi Old Republic 2 is coming out on Switch. I never played KOTOR 2. That might be fun. I guess Mario Strikers. I hope Mario Strikers is good. The Quarry's coming out like in 2 days, but it doesn't have online multiplayer, so I don't want to play it single player. They delayed the online multiplayer for a month, which is extremely confusing, but okay. I don't know why not just delay the game. Because it's kind of like the whole thing those games are known for is the co-op, and there's only couch co-op, so I don't know. Seems kind of strange. Oh, Starship Troopers is actually coming out this month. Oh, June 16th. That's 8 days. We will probably play that sometime next week. Maybe. Tudikiri was playing this already. Really? I don't know who to talk to then, because I do not have access. But hopefully she liked it. Tax, you plan to take us to endgame. I never plan. I just react. Sonic Origins, I guess, comes out this month. A new Fire Emblem. How many Fire Emblems are there? Monster Hunter DLC. Oh, the Cuphead DLC actually comes out. Oh my god. Is that real? Does Cuphead actually have DLC? Chat. There are bugs. I don't know where they came from, but they're here. And there's almost nothing releasing in July. There was like one game. One RimWorld-esque game to check out in July, and that's it. Okay, I was just curious. I want to have some stuff to look forward to. I feel like it's just been a year-long drought. Like 2022's just kind of been a game drought, I feel like. But that's just because I didn't play Elden Ring. If I just played Elden Ring. Hello, derelict Chronosos class experimental phase frigate that's just sitting here. Salvage crews board the wreck. Discover many essential systems are undamaged. It's got 4D mods. Certainly sounds like it needs some help. It's a Jean Empire experimental design developed by several prominent members of the Ivo Technocrats. fusing highly controversial causality-violating technology with a specialized phase array at the tail end of a pre-collapse era. Dead zone of game releases. It's been very slow. Yeah, the first few months were stacked. There were a few new games. Yeah. We gotta keep this and mothball it until we can get rid of D-mods. Because until then, it's like extremely slow and extremely expensive per month. Like, I can't afford 13 supplies a month right now. But we're definitely gonna recover this. Now part of the fleet, just pop that into mothball. Cool finds. Very cool finds. Okay, I guess we could try just killing the other contact here. I think we already got paid. Why is Margin such low combat readiness? This will be over soon. Hope so. Alright, easy does it, Bible. Put some pressure on. Scare them away. Then just chill for a sec. Where are my other two ships? I don't know. They're just being cautious, I guess. Alright, yeah, gotta split them up, get some flanking in. Just gotta put some pressure on those shields. What do you... Oh, why can't, I guess it has ammo that needs to be replenished. Overloaded. Harpoons coming in hot. Way too hot. Good job, AI. Good job, friendly AI fleet. You guys are doing so good. Ow. Kaboom. Okay, we have way too much fuel. Hey, Tel, did you ever beat the triangle alien super ships you once encountered? Absolutely not. No, I did not. I don't recognize the ship he's flying. This is from DME, which is the Salt... Wait, no, not the Salt McCoyan. Shit, which one's DME? It's not Diablo. Wait, it is Dassault McCoyan. Dassault McCoyan Engineering, yeah, DME. I was right. I should have gone with my gut. Hey, we actually have a surplus, a net positive of supplies. Whoa. There's more stuff. What is it? What did you find? It's a bunch of space debris, which we can scavenge. I would very much like free supplies. And some machine bits. Alright, I doubt we're really gonna find much else here. My favorite mod is still the Earth mod with the T-Rex head. Yeah, wait, I think that one's in our game somewhere. It's definitely there. So we're just going around and pulsing, spritzing a little active sensor burst here and there, looking for sensor contacts that we haven't already found. Sludge Puppy says, missed you. Aw. Where were you the last 2 days then, huh? I'm just kidding. Thank you for 11 months, Sludge Puppies. And it is good to be back doing some regular streams. Regularly scheduled streams. We could, this just looks like we're gonna have to fight other people. How are we gonna get this bounty before the AI does? White primary star system. There's a bunch of, Vic Persian League people there. We were trying, there's only 18 days left on that bounty. That's not enough time. Maybe we can try this. We gotta go back in anyways. BlackRock is awesome, but it wasn't updated last I checked. I also think that was the case for me, yeah. I think that's why I probably don't have BlackRock. But thanks also RoboFussin for 14 months. Very kind. And I appreciate the resub. Oops, that was not the right button. Are ludic nerds here? Oh my god, dude. About to come into contact with this huge salvage fleet. Good luck. I'm out. These phantom sensor readings? This one's not. That pirate was like, yo, get back here. No. Reparations Society have started attacking Spindle. Lots of unidentified nonsense out here. Okay, it said that they were supposed to be next to a white. Did I go to the wrong? I went to the wrong place. But we also only have 15 fuel, so who is hostile here? Ludic? Extremely close. All right, we'll heed that warning, but I do need to go get some gas. This, we'll just go. They can't be everywhere. You're pursuing my fleets. Bring it on, nerd. We got a light attack Shrike, a Smasher, I don't know what that is, and a kite. Deploying all combat ships. Tell them to bring it on. So fast. So aggressive. Gotta break through that armor, though. Why did you shoot every harpoon? You! Pilots! Do you understand that harpoons are only effective when the enemy can't block them with shields? Or have really high flux? And are otherwise under attack? Because that didn't do shit. The AI, I love the AI, but they definitely blow all their missiles at the wrong time. Like, all the time. It's the only thing you have that does damage.
Hi, Liege. A new sub for your collection.
Why you still care?
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy!
Is there a third ship? I'm just gonna say eliminate that one. Good job. With our powers come— oh shit, what was that? Did the AI just try and ram? Easy! What the hell, dude? I've never seen this behavior before. Is this a ramming ship? Not this time, nerd. It was so fast. All right, give me some. Toro! Okay, that smash ability's too fast. You can't even really punish it. All right, we need to like eliminate this. I need to send the other ships in. Flux is almost up. Come on, Schnoodly. I took my shields down! You bastard! I just fat-fingered the right mouse button on accident. He almost got me. You piece of shit. Just somebody get up here and kill this guy. I know you've got it in you. That is actually so dumb as a get out of jail free card. Like it just bursts for too far. You can use it whenever anything's going wrong. Okay, my flux is high. I ram you now. See? It's just like a belligerent, like GTA main character. We're just a bunch of NPCs passing through. Also, someone just gifted subs, which I will check as soon as I figure out how to kill. He's doing it! It just automatically overloads. The cooldown on that needs to be way higher. As soon as my ships catch him, he's just bye. I almost blew myself up. I didn't mean to do that. I'm okay. The crew may have died, but that's a price I'm willing to pay. Oh, the Shrike got away? He's got 4% hull integrity. I'm gonna order the second in command to handle it. Okay. There's the stupid Smasher frigate. 3 DMOS. Just scrap it. How many people died in that? 6 crew and no Marines were lost. Well, we recovered 3 from space. 7 story points to spend. But anyway, Huckside just gifted 5 subs, who said, first time gifting subs, didn't know how to include the message, any chance you'll play Grounded again, back to being a VOD watching lurker. It's not uninstalled. So the answer is not no. It's also not yes. There may be Grounded again eventually, but thanks Huckside, I hope you're enjoying the VODs. And thanks for supporting the stream. I do appreciate it. Welcome 17 Ants, I'm a Little Sunray, Wabbit, Tropical, and Sinless. Like 3, 15, 16 month returners. What up? Also give me 1 sec. Okay. So, where were we? We were trying to find a bounty, I think? We're at the wrong, Oh, that was just a fight in space. Yeah, that was just a hyperspace fight. No, it wasn't. Where am I? I am lost. think we got caught right here, jumping to hyperspace. What soundtrack is this? It's Mass Effect 2, baby. Ludix and Smugglers. A recipe for disaster. All right, where are these guys? Ostensibly, they are hiding near a barren world. There's a barren world, a Vic barren world. Are they hiding next to that one? Maybe? Okay. Well.
Chat, coffee nap!
I don't know why I'm telling you. You can't do anything. Is the story enabled? Not when you play with Nexarel with random stuff. Are we sure the AI didn't take this bounty out already? Apparently there's a notorious pirate with a white primary star. I guess it's supposed to be in the Toil constellation, but I guess that could be any of these, huh? Like, how do I know if this is in... Okay, this is in the Toil constellation. Oh boy, there's two. Well, this is bad, because now I gotta buy fuel. And maybe just a handful of supplies. We got 100,000 credits! Yo. That's me slapping my forehead trying to kill the gnat that was flying into my eyeballs. It knows that I'm trying to stream. Yo, is this the Cowboy Bebop? Yeah, this is I remember this. A recon frigate of novel design with paper-thin armor, but unmatched mobility and decent firepower. It's got a phase lance and 4 small slots. Paper-thin armor, it says. Off topic, but I finally jumped into Death Stranding Director's Cut and I'm hooked all over again. It is a very good game, yeah. Very good game. I'm assuming that the pirates have to be in a system that is currently uninhabited by other, like, factions. Right? Like, I don't know what my options are here. Because they're definitely not here. Because this is the only barren world that's here. But I've got a Gnatcatcher 3000, it just needs to be left on and do its job. Are there only 2 worlds here? There's a barren desert world that's Persian League over there. There's a barren Persian League world over there. It can't be a dwarf? Well, then I don't know where this person is supposed to be hiding. Because his icon's here, but that doesn't mean that he's actually there. So I don't know, dude. There's only 23 days remaining. We don't have a lot of time to find it. I think it... I'm just gonna go check this one. Is this still Mass Effect? It is. Thanks for the 12,000 bucks. This is not the right system. Yo, this track slaps. It does. There is actually no planet here. Okay, cool. I don't know if I can get up here in 20 days. But a waste of gas it is. So, the thing about bounties that makes them challenging to find is that their icon on the map is not indicative of their actual location. It just means they're in a certain nebula or... Am I out of gas? Oh my god, dude. Bounty was set by Sindrian fuel barons to get starfarers to buy more fuel. I believe it. The black market doesn't even have any fuel. I bought all the fuel that was available. Wow. Truly unfortunate. Random cores tend to make one really big constellation in the Cinder 2. Also pain. It is, yeah. Alright, take me out of here. I've got 90 fuel to burn. And the bounty's probably gone. It has 9 days left. It's still technically possible. Alright, I see unidentified planets. Perhaps 3 of them are barren. Oh, good. Which one might you be hiding near? I bet the furthest one away. Because I didn't see a single sensor contact. There's a sensor contact. Hurry! Three days left. It's you! With only 3 days to spare. Yes, you, Aztec. You. I'm alive. All right, I'm gonna stay. I don't know. Actually, yeah, we could take these. These should be pretty easy. Oh, definitely get that guy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely get that guy. Holes at 100%. Okay, I'm just checking on my fam. Got a drone tender up here who's being obnoxious. Get rid of all of his little drone babies. And then just keep on trucking. We got a hound over here who's got a shield. It's kind of rare. This dude is extremely high level, level 5. So I'm gonna move in to kind of relieve my friend who is getting attacked by a bunch of drones. This was a mistake. Ah! Help! I'm sending all ships to assist. Good block. Alright, we gotta like tag team this nerd. He's got some good point defense. And a big ass thumper. With our powers combined! Watch out for that harpoon. But yeah, level 5 officer with a lot of firepower. Just being super obnoxious. That was too close. We're kind of lucky to be alive still, to be honest. That is some heavy firepower. Good fight, everybody. Good job. Well done. Now give me all my extra stuff. Hey, that's a level up and a bounty. So we got 170,000 credits right now. Aku's the Star Sector slubs are the best slubs. Appreciate you, Aku. Chat, did anybody else start playing Star Sector again tonight and it's all my fault? Did I do that? Are dumbfire rocket pods really annoying? Yes, that was the standard loadout, unfortunately. And our rockets are bad. Guilty just booted it up. Yep, not yet, but tempted. This game looks pretty nifty. It's really good, Scorpa. It's not on Steam, but it is on the developer's website. Exclamation Star Sector will take you to it. If you are curious and want to see more. Future evil leader, Viculius Dap, has leveled up again. I have to decide between a couple things. Transverse jump is so good that navigation is kind of a big deal. Also, the +1 burn level, really amazing. Sensors are good for smuggling and staying under the radar. We need... I like field repairs. It's okay. I like that 25% of hull and armor damage repairs at no cost after combat, which is really good the bigger your fleet gets. Right now, with a smaller fleet, it's not as useful, but it is nice. Do you need to run mods or is vanilla fine? Vanilla is a great starting place. I would just start with vanilla. It's a big sandbox game, even with vanilla, and it'll be a fairly big learning curve. It's not hard. I mean, okay, how do I put this? The game is kind of tough, and you'll want to restart a few times until you learn how to like actually do combat. But there's plenty of stuff to do in vanilla. Hey, what's up, Hateable? Hi, make more people worship this game. Thanks, bye. I've been trying for many years, wondering. But it's good to learn all the systems. I think, like, navigation, giving us... Transverse jump basically lets us spend extra resources to go to hyperspace without having to be at a specific jump point. It also gives our fleet +1 to max burn level, which makes us go faster, which helps us catch people and stop being caught by people. So, I think I'm just going to grab this. I don't like spending my points in all the different areas, but sometimes you gotta. Sometimes you gotta. Gotta go fast. Also, the bounty just paid out big money. So now what we're doing while we're here is we kind of just want to explore. Like, we're in a system we haven't been to before. We should have plenty of supplies. Now I kind of just like going... I don't really have any rhyme or reason. Kind of like going sort of near planets. And then giving them a little pulse scan. And we're looking for anything to pop up down here on the scopes. And there may be nothing, but sometimes there's something. Let's do like one more pulse over here. I found like very rare loot in very random places. Not this time though. That's okay. So we're gonna peace on out. And it might be like 170,000 credits is pretty solid. It might be time for a destroyer. Step up our game. Though I don't have a particular destroyer in mind. We also still have that one frigate that's got all the D mods. We need to find we need to like create a storage place and store that somewhere. You tell you doing any colony shenanigans? It's a long ways away. Because you really, to make a colony, you need a fleet that has at least a few cruisers, if not a battleship, to really defend it. And pretty good money. And also cargo haulers, fuel haulers. And you gotta, especially with a random generation like this, you gotta go on a survey rampage to find the perfect place. So it's a long way away. Chat, I will let you guys vote on a place to go look for destroyers. I'm gonna create a Twitch poll, and I'm gonna let you guys use channel points. Where is the poll? Okay, we can do what? Five options. We'll say one of them is Dassault McCoyan, which are kind of like white space ships. Actually, I can't type all that in. So one option is Dassault, one option is Diable, which are the red ships. Jean might be still too expensive for us. One option will be Imperium. And one option we got two more options. Spindle, which is like a light blue here. And who else? We can't do anything with Terra without turning off our transponder. We'll say Spindle and Apex or United Pommed. Two minutes. Additional votes at 500 points per vote. There you go. Now give me 1 sec. I'm thirsty boy. Pirates. Pirates weren't one of the options. Okay, yeah, I just had to buy this. Hope you enjoy it, Longwood. Where will the whales spend their points, I wonder? Diablo taking a very hearty lead. But Apex / Pommed, resurging. Whoa, resurging fast! Those are two different factions. I didn't think you would vote for those. Is that cheating? The race is on. The Pommed ships are interesting and pretty strong, but there's not much of them. Well, at this point, I don't know who's gonna win because people are dumping channel points now. Sunk cost. So, is Pommed Jean Empire, but like a different tiny one? Oops. Well, I don't have to worry about the fact that we can't afford those ships because Diablo has won with 372 votes, beating out Apex/Pomed. Diablo wins. You did it. Someone just burned 63,000 points. You tried. You gave it your best shot. So we're gonna turn our transponder on and go see what's up. See what they're up to. My little burgeoning fleet. Slowly growing more powerful. Let's see what they've got. Here's Diablo. This is what you voted for. They got some pretty cool freighters, 250 cargo capacity. Sturdy freighter with just enough weapon mounts to deter small-time opportunistic pirates. So Diablo ships are actually pretty sweet. The problem is, they're not selling any. It's all tankers and freighters, baby. There is a hail on the black market, but buying it's kind of tough. Is this the Gundam? I think this is the Gundam. Battle carrier. Yeah, the battle carrier is pretty sick. We can afford it, but we can't afford it, if that makes sense. It's 23 supplies a month. And its fuel per jump or per light year is 4, which is incredibly high. So we can technically buy it, but no. So, chat, here's the thing. We're eventually gonna have to sell some of you. Because you're gonna become outdated and too much pain. I feel like I've used the hail before. It just shoots forward. A destroyer stripped down to bare minimum, allowing it to include as many weapon mounts on the lightweight frame as possible. Devastating when attacking up front, but needs to cover the rear. I remember not liking this that much, but the Versant, the Croissant is pretty good. This has got 1 medium universal, 2 small universal, and it comes with 2 guns. This has probably become our new primary. One of the very last pre-collapse designs the local branch of Diablo got its hands on before being abruptly cut off. It features a mobile frame that can manipulate its shape to increase raw speed or maneuverability. Advanced integrated weaponry and the latest version of Diablo Avionics quantum targeting prediction software come pre-installed. Top speed's only 110, but it has a high-speed mode special system. Basically, it can transform. You kind of just have to see it. It only needs 5 crew? It actually is a Gundam. Has a fire selector burst. I think I've flown this ages ago. So we need more pilots, dude. Hold on. Comms directory. Oh my. They have mercs for hire, but then you have to keep re-upping their contracts. Okay, so medium universal hardpoint. Lots of choices there. These are probably just going to be point defense, keep things nice and easy. We only have 45 ordnance points, but we also only have 3 slots. So the cramped hull, it's abnormally small and cannot accommodate any modification requiring space like expanded missile racks or expanded magazines. Missile-based weapons fire rate reduced by 50%. Missiles bad, but the Versant frame is masterfully fine-tuned machine of war that operates with reduced margins and does not like getting tinkered with. You cannot install hull mods that increase component stress like safety overrides. And you have Fire Selector Burst. Burst Fire has better accuracy and flux, but worse sustained firepower. Remove this whole mount to switch between fire modes. Semi-Auto has better damage per shot and range, but worse sustained firepower and flux. Or Full Auto, worse accuracy and range. We can try as many as we want. Alright, so our built-in guns are Harvests, which are energy. So the universal hard point that we want is probably anti-shield. What's the range on these? 800? That's pretty good. There's a Rexon. It's a little flux intensive. Not as much as the Grave, HMC. These are both Diablo. We have a Glow Tusk linear rifle. Anti-armor. Alright, let's give this a try. Put the Rexon, I remember using this long time ago, and then some point defense on the side. LRPDs are fine, maybe too expensive. We're definitely gonna want max vents. And then probably 8 capacitors, and then we only have room for one thing. Which for our purposes is probably just reinforced bulkheads again, because we just want the ship to stay intact and be recoverable. Put a sword on it, it'd be pretty sweet. But yeah, let's just give this a try. Simulations are fun. If you remember to sort your weapon groups first. Which we don't need to. Okay. This should be able to handle stuff that it wouldn't normally be able to. I think a hammerhead's probably too much for this. Let's try a brawler. Okay, so check this out, chat. Gotta go fast. Combat mode, high speed mode. New, more aerodynamic. So I gotta like transform when I'm ready to fire. So the Rexon seems okay, but I'm gonna lose to, God, brawlers are just like such a pain in the ass, huh? High speed mode I can just like transition into. It still go 251 even with flux, which is very fast. But if I turn on the harvest bursts, God, they're not doing great. All right, how do you beat a brawler?
Let the AI do it.
Okay, we'll let the AI do it. I don't even know how the AI flies this thing. It's you? All right, I am no longer piloting ship. AI is piloting it. I don't know how you beat a brawler. So let the AI do its worst. Well, okay, you guys both just vent, I guess. Why is he venting right there? I don't know, maybe it's strong because now I can put pressure on me, and the AI is having the exact same problem I was having, so I'm not surprised. Okay. So basically, brawlers are scary. And the Rexon isn't that good. This is extremely high flux per second, but the damage per flux is 0.8. Flux per damage is 0.8. Let's try the Grave. Give it a test. Pew 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 pew. All right, easy. All right, auto fire can be dangerous. So point defense still works when we're in travel mode. That's interesting. So basically what we want to do is like not get overloaded. Shit. All right, well, the strategy was kind of working, and then suddenly it wasn't working anymore. There's a rock in the way. Now, this... Oh, dear God. Spin! 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 I do think this is better. Doesn't the Brawler have 2 medium ballistics? Yeah, it's really good for only 5 ordnance points. The Brawler is a fine weapon. I wonder if we just do, like... We could try a different mode. Like, I wonder... I'm curious about this. Let's give this one more try, and then I'll be satisfied. No auto fire on the harvest. And we're just gonna try, like, overloading shields and then turning the burst fire on. Dude, this thing is so nimble that it turns way faster than I, like, actually want it to. Also, the Brawler is way more nimble than, like, it should be. It just dodged every one of my volleys. Look at it dancing left and right. Like, that's so good. And, like, it's just kinetic weapons are... I'm trying to, like, face tank the kinetic, but I can't. I personally hate laser PDCs. I guess that's fair, because they're just causing more flux and not doing anything, except slowing us down. In this case, we should probably be more nimble, but to be more nimble, we just need really short range, so it's only firing when absolutely necessary, so just pop a couple Vulcans on it, and then you have room for either 2 more capacitors, or you could toss on armored weapon mounts and get more weapon durability, recoil reduction. Weapon turn rate down is tough, though. So I wonder if it's better just to tank capacitors and then just add better flux distribution. Brawler is vanilla. Brawler is indeed vanilla. All right, we're never gonna beat the Brawler like this, but let's give a test against... How many ordnance points is my ship? Like, I don't even know. I want to fight a vigilance, but not that vigilance. Alright, fine, just same brawlers. That way at least we have consistent testing. Is this Gundam Vanilla? No, this is Diablo Avionics. Oh, wait, that's the Harvest, which doesn't do any shield damage, really. Yeah, I need to be using this. It would help if I could aim. Alright. I forgot how to turn on things automatically. It's Control 1, not Control 2 for this. You bastard. Chad, I just want to win! Full auto is not what we want. I was just testing this out. Alright, we could just keep it on burst. You need a better kinetic. I have a medium anti-shield. This is as good as it gets. Brawlers are just doing brawler things. It's got 2 mediums as well. I don't know why those are on different things and not on auto fire. Okay. So, we need to find some captains. We need to find some pilots. So I'm gonna go on a search, because we got 136,000 in cash. We got plenty to pay. We're getting 13,000 a month for right now. We just need to get... Who is this? 730-day contract, 20,000 credit hiring bonus. No thanks. That is a ridiculous amount. All right, Chad voted for Diablo for the destroyer. I was just looking to see what they had here. They have an Etalyx destroyer. Swift and aggressive, favored by young Imperial officers. 2 small hybrid, 2 medium energy, 2 small missile, 2 small synergy. Little destroyer fun. All right, but no captains. Let's go try Dassault. Finding officers is very difficult. There's a Cobra Mark III gunboat. What do we have? We have a Cobra Mark I? Yeah, Cobra Mark I. What's better about the Cobra Mark III? It has 4 linear CIWS armaments built in. The Cobra is absurdly mobile and flexible, offering a shrewd captain many outfitting options. 6 maintenance per month, though. I mean, this thing probably kicks ass. 3,000 hull integrity, 450 armor, but no special defense field. Project an energy screen around the vessel. How do you use that? While not the equal of a brawler in a stand-up fight, oh my god! Even the Salt McCoyan fears the brawler! Dear God. Not another brawler in the field! My arch nemesis! Unbelievable. No, pilots exist in my game. I just checked like 4 stations. I don't know if I checked this one in the top left, so I'm gonna go look. Go give it a peek. But I'd like to test my new ship and try to... Like, we just need to start checking pilots as often as we can. Like, every time we go into a system, we need to look. Nope. Damn. Alright, there's nowhere over here. I'm just gonna transverse jump. How do you transverse jump? Is it... Not an icon for some reason. No need for jump point. 8 fuel and 4 supplies. We're running low on both fuel and supplies, kind of, actually. Did it just get interrupted? Oh no, I'm good. Alright, there's 4 more options for hires here. Is this still? Yeah. Why are you deleting 25,000 channel points, Amaze? What are you up to? You're trying to like, yeah, prepay for the person to get their ship, to get a ship named after them? That's so nice of you to pay for someone else in chat. Chat. I hope you're having a good night. I hope you're happy, which is why you're gonna post a simple smiley face in chat if you want to become the new transforming hybrid Vonza for the next engagement. A officer available for hire. They are aggressive with ballistic mastery. You are hired. 900 credits a month. Who's got ballistics? You do. I can also mentor one of you. I will mentor the new pilot, which gives them bonus experience and lets me have a better range of skills to choose. We can also make them steady or reckless if we want instead of aggressive. I don't know if I want to change. Aggressive's okay. Reckless is a bit crazy. Depends on the ship. Like, Galaxy stuff is piloting this aggressively. We might just make you steady. And then we'll mentor you and stay aggressive. How about that? So the green bar is their bonus XP. Aggressive is good for fast ships. Yeah, it has its uses. Sometimes you just really want a certain ship, a destroyer or a cruiser, to get in closer on the action. Like, this ship should be able to tank, and the Lasher is prone to dying and blowing all of its weapons. So, now, let's continue looking. I don't know how many officers we're allowed to have right now. Hey, another one. Steady level 1. We are getting really good luck here. Combat endurance, peak operating time, really good to put in high-tech ships that can't stay out on the field very long before combat readiness starts to deteriorate. Give you 2,000 credits. Chat, smiley face also means you're gonna get rolled for one of these captains, one of these pilots. I'm gonna make you WPG guys. And mentor you as well. It's a good use of story points. So, more captains, more better. I need one more. Let's go try Sindri and Dikta. This is a much better system. Not you, though. I guess I could have checked the others for ships for sale. Well, that's okay. I actually prefer finding and looting ships, but it's easier said than done at this stage of the game. All these people and not one officer? Interesting. Ooh, that's a cool looking ship. Too many D mods on all these. Too many D mods. I don't know where to go with this. I don't think we're gonna buy any of these. All right, Smilers, let's roll a dice. First one, Dragobot. Dragobot is the name of our ship. Enjoy. You've already been paid for 25,000 channel points. Something's wrong when the black market has fewer D mods. That's what I'm saying. Ace Tech is also in the game as... We'll just make you this pilot. You're level 1. And you are piloting the Ballistic Burrow. And then we got Durf on Turf. Assigned to the WPG. Good luck. Ace Tech always wins. Apparently, yeah. Is that true, Ace Tech? Do you feel like you always win? I haven't won a single thing in 4.5 years, and suddenly get 2 back-to-back in a month. Vegas, baby! You can't lose forever! Okay. So, where was I? We just checked this, and they didn't have it. Okay. I think we checked all 4. So let's just head to the jump point. How many officers are we allowed to have? It's definitely at least 5 or more. You can also get perks for your character that increase the amounts. We're gonna slow fly through the storm. Like 7 or 8 sounds correct. Sounds right. I like our fleet. Our fleet is shaping up very nicely. Who is hostile here? Looking for a bounty hunter. Who's this? It's a pirate scout. Well. Found what I was looking for. Let's get some practice. Alright, we're gonna hop in travel mode. Just be insanely fast. Look at this flank. How did that even blow up? All right, chat, it's time to test the waters with our little burst fire. It's a little chaotic in here. Where do all these hounds getting shields from, though? Burst them! That everybody? Did we already win? Oh, that was fast. I forgot we're still towing a ship. We desperately needed fuel. Get some bonus weapons. Got some XP. Does that mean someone leveled up? No, but you guys are about to. Repairs are complete. Good fight. Nobody home. Gonna quick repair my ships and maybe peek at their for sale. Bunch of nothing. Black Market's got some cool stuff though. This Urudellan destroyer looks pretty sweet. They got a perfect wolf. A little earlier than I might have bought it. This heavy frigate for 77k? Whew. Easily able to contend with larger ships. 11 supplies a month, a large energy turret, and 5 small energy. That's crazy. Yeah, on a frigate, no less. All right, nobody here home either. Is this the same one? Yeah, it's the same one. 90,000 creds. Whew. They got a lot of these. Just mass producing these Anuran frigates. We'll find another 5th officer eventually, I guess. Nope. Got really lucky in the last system, I guess. We hired like 2. A lot of cool ships here. I think the Manticore is recent-ish, if I'm not mistaken. Kingdom of Terra really won't deal with this unless we turn off our transponders. Ships from Utona are a bit OP. A lot of the mods do introduce some slightly OP ships, but what's fun is when you introduce a bunch of different factions that are OP, when everybody's OP, nobody is. You guys are embarrassing. Not you, Chad. Not you. Sometimes you, but not you. Well, another waste of a system. Excuse me? Who is this? Combat, it's a, chat, this is a combat freighter. Dear God. This combat freighter was made to combat freighters. Specifically combat freighters. They got 3 Cerberuses? No, a Cerberus, 2 Wayfarers. It's this song. I'm going in. Why does it go to combat mode first? Alright, I'll go for you, nerd. Too much flux? Yeah, a little too much flux. Wow, we softened them up. Wow, Lasher, get him, get him. Too many harpoons, but get him. What is that? Zap. Zap. Everybody zap this guy. Does he have, the boomsticks? This combat freighter is tanky as hell, dude. What are these green mists? Who do we need to help? Not you. God, I love travel mode because I enjoy just going fast. Neum. I can respond to all sorts of conflict. Don't boomstick. Don't quad boom. What is this boomstick machine? How can you boomstick that much? The worst sound in all of video games. Like this stock sound. I hate it. It's in Hades. Dude, it's in Hades. I hate using, spoilers, the gun weapon in Hades because it makes a every single reload. And I have used it the least out of all the weapons. Because I simply can't stand the sound. There's another back-to-back? There's 2 separate pirates? Who is this? All combat all the time. All right, here we go again. This is a different group. But yeah, I think the gun is my least favorite weapon. I did beat the game with it, though. Why am I not in combat mode? lasers time. Alright, I need some backup. Alright, Flux is getting a little hot. I'm gonna go travel mode. We're gonna have to put some, I'm gonna put an eliminate order on the mule. And then dodge this nerd on my left, who's just barely missing me. No. You stay back. Wow! Get destroyed, dude. Okay, so these energy weapons are doing okay damage against weenie targets. That was well synchronized. No need to recover anything. I will take... Thanks for the Hephaestus. I'll keep that for later. Anyone level up yet? Hey, Galaxy Stuff and Durf on Turf leveled up. Congrats. Galaxy Stuff has Combat Endurance, which is peak operating time, and Ballistic Mastery. We can augment that by choosing one of 6 since we're mentoring this pilot. New skills. Yo, I just finished an Arctic vid you linked. That was pretty grim. It was, yeah. Chat's just not coming back there. More damage to destroyers, cruisers, and capitals. Damage reduction increased. Minus 20% hull damage and crew lost. Faster weapon repairs. Better point defense. Better ballistic and energy. Ooh, gunnery implants is good. Target leading and weapon range. Recoil. Chat, I'm gonna say gunnery implants, but what's your opinion? Open to suggestion. Target analysis. I mean, damage up is good. You're always going to be fighting destroyers, cruisers, and capitals. Right now we're fighting more frigates because it's early game. Implants are a crime against Lud. That's fair. Congrats on your level up. And Durf, you've got Combat Endurance, which is also peak combat readiness. So you can kind of go whichever way we want. Could get gunnery implants on you too. Target leading and ballistics. Sure. Well done. Okay, we were heading out before we were rudely interrupted by 2 separate pirate groups who were some nice XP and resources. That put us up to almost full fuel. So that's pretty sweet. I can't remember what systems we've already, like, searched for that last pilot, but if we're getting fights while we're looking for a pilot, then that's all good. Guess I can turn my transponder off, eh? Alright, looking for one more pilot, and I want a destroyer. Wait, why do we have 147,000 cash? I guess it's just been, like, the monthly stipend, which doesn't last forever. Hey, officer, please be good. Timid. It was bound to happen eventually, timid old man. They have a conquest for sale here. All right, let's go say what's up to Apex. What kind of ships are sold at Apex? All these people with no officers, unbelievable. Oh yeah, it's these cool green ones. Wait, what's in the black market?
A brawler.
Our fleet will finally be complete. Let's go say what's up to Spindle. Without the monthly stipend, this game is almost impossibly difficult. Like, if you start a new game with no stipend, it's so hard to get off the ground. With the drain on supplies, you basically have to just be either trading immediately, because bounties aren't good enough by themselves with no stipend. Bounties will not pay the bills. Especially if you get an equal skill bounty and you end up taking more damage and casualties, in the supply cost will just go up. While you're earning money from bounties. God, what a bad series of rolls. Apex Destroyer might be fun, but they don't have one that's, like, pure. Did we already look at all 4? And there wasn't a single dude? There wasn't a single dude. Why do you need so many ships in this game? I'm not sure what you're asking. But variety is the spice of life. So I don't... Oh, maybe we shouldn't have gone in the fringe next to the... Are these all pirates? Some of them are. This might be a fun fight. Though we might get caught by the people on their tail. So they've got a Rhyme pirate standard Q ship with, it says Diablo ship, so it could be spooky, but it's got like 5 D mods. They also have another destroyer with like 4 D mods. So this is gonna be maybe a tough fight. All right, we have to, no, we can't just listen to that again and again and again. You know where we have to go next. I think you know. Okay, we may want to keep some people together for this. We may want to group up. Who should be paired together? Okay, got the soundtrack fixed. Freelancer OST? Dude, Freelancer is sick. I'm gonna pair these guys up, and then I'll just chill. I just don't want them to get too far away. I want them to support each other. I want them to lean on each other. Oh, dear God. Well, that's how you do it right there. Just take out the weenies and then focus on the big boys. Alright, I really don't want him to, like, face me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me! I'll help. Okay, I'm worried about the guys on the left. Ballistic burrow overloaded. I'm gonna go for a flank here. Just a good enough distraction, and then go help out the guys on the left. I think they need some help.
I'm coming!
The ship is so fast. It's like 300 speed, yeah.
You're mine. Pick him off.
All right, now I'm going for you, little one. Actually, you're gonna be kind of annoying. There's a wolf with some weird weaponry. I can't really figure out. Oh, shit. And I think these two are tanking some damage. I hope they're okay over there. Alright, all I gotta do is just loop around. This guy's at, like, very little hole. We're gonna have to engage you eventually. We gotta engage both. Hit him from two sides. Which side are you gonna block with your shield? That's what I thought. Alright, Lasher's out of missiles. That's not really great. Good overload. Hey, did we get them all? Good job, everybody! I could recover the far away and gone, but it's got 5 D-mods. And I'd rather not. I don't think it's a super, especially rare ship. Hey, level 4. More perks. Okay, I've got so much stuff that I want. I like the fleet stuff. Like I like working up to reducing monthly supply consumption and reducing fuel consumption are both really good. And then hull restoration is kind of insane. But you need at least 4 skills. So I'd probably pick salvaging. I definitely would pick the supply consumption and fuel consumption down. This is industrial planning is maybe good later when colonizing stuff, but I like cargo capacity, fuel capacity, personnel capacity, and burn level of civilian ships is pretty good. But I also like field repairs. I don't think it's 1000% necessary right now. I like being able to hold more stuff, though. So I'm gonna say bulk transport for now, but I want the combat things. But I also don't know what my ship's gonna be. So bulk transport helps everybody. More carry capacity. Oh, okay. How's our combat readiness? We're okay. I hope so, because you're about to fight again. Well, our fleet's gotten pretty stout, huh? Schnoodly, you go with the Lasher. All right, I'm just gonna go take this nerd out. One down, few to go. Okay, easy does it there, lad. No boomsticks for you. Oh! Alright, I'm just gonna transform into speed mode and get out. And then vent. And we're gonna kind of stick together, because these guys on the right have it pretty easy, and we've eliminated enough stragglers that this shouldn't be that tough. And I'm just gonna outrun these missiles real quick, no problem. Go back into speed mode. And then cause some havoc over here. Oh yeah. Get out of here, nerds. Don't zap my butt. My ass is burning. What are you two doing? You're supposed to be on the same team. What do you say? He said nothing in our way, as something was clearly in his way. All right, we need to regroup. Let's eliminate the weenies first. Pick off the ads. Gonna go ahead and vent the flux, because we're about to be attacked by a bunch of stupid drones. Good auto firing. We're on like the edge of the map over here. All right, now I just want an engage order on the big boy. These drones are pesky. They don't really kill you, but if you give it enough time, they can cause some problems. Oh my god. Who just blew up? Who just like rammed? The margin class? Why did he ram him? Well, that crew's dead, but we might be able to recover the ship. This guy is just tanky as hell. Whew. You got schnoodled. I think you did get schnoodled. One dude retreated, we're gonna let him go. Well, Schnoodly, you've got 2 D-mods. What'd you have before? You've lost some armor rating, and you need more skeleton crew. We're gonna take you back. We could get the Shrike. I don't want it. Ooh. Pretty big supplies and fuel. And I heard story points. Durf on Turf is ready to level up, too. Actually, 2 of you are leveling up. Big XP, Ace Tech. Going from Ballistic Mastery here, giving us some extra ballistics range and damage. I like maneuverability and top speed. Chat, what would you value more, helmsmanship or range and target leading? It's a tough call. I like impact mitigation too, but helmsmanship is probably better for the AI. Top speed's always good. Alright, Durf on Turf. More damage. More armor. Let's go ahead and get you target analysis. Damage to destroyers, cruisers, and capitals. Okay, we have been fighting some pirates. All of that. Is there another group? You guys better make some fast repairs. Because I don't know if we can fight another squad. Alright. We need some time to lick our wounds, I think. But it is nice mentoring the pilots because you get like extra choices of what skills you want them to bring to the table. So that's really nice. Having a lot of choices. Okay, are we still looking for one officer? Yeah. Thracius Balbinus. Look at this guy. Cautious. Not what I expected. Okay, we can actually still take this cautious guy and then mentor him into becoming steady. So that'll still work. I would not expect you to be cautious. More peak operating time. Okay, we finally got our last hire. These guys look cool. Siege Destroyer? The Interstellar Imperium Specialized Support Destroyer. Flight deck with a powerful spinal gun. Has a Magna Fulman armament built in. Defective manufactory. That's not good with a fighter bay. That means it makes fighters slower. Crew under strength. We need at least 112 crew. We have 111. Of course. All right, I'm gonna hire. Wait, no, we have 261 crew. What? Oh no, we don't. Okay, let's top off on some fuel. We have only 83 supplies. We got 200,000 credits, chat. We are rolling right now. I don't know where all this money's coming from. We're just winning fights. More importantly, we got that 5th pilot. Yeah, we can have 8 officers. We're gonna mentor you to steady. And that's gonna give us a big advantage. Having an officer in each of these is really good. So the question becomes, what to do next? Well, you guys wanted Diablo? You wanted a Diablo fighter, yes? Is there even another? Oh, there is a Diablo. It's a level 4. Oh, damn. All right. The Imperium is invading hegemony space. Spicy. The wars are on. Let's turn off our transponder out here. Monthly income's not gonna last forever. Can't wait for BlackRock to be updated. Apparently, chat said it had an unofficial update that was approved by the creator. So you might want to look for that. BlackRock's really cool too. Chat wanted Diablo. So I'm gonna try to find a good Diablo destroyer. Because we got 212,000 credits, so we can definitely afford it. There's 2 stations side by side here. Very nice. They've got a freighter again. The black market has got a Vulcan missile destroyer. That is midline. Chat, what mod is this? Is this a mod? The hell? We also have an ECM destroyer? Why is all the cool stuff on the black market? Who's this combat freighter? The cool stuff's in the black market. An advanced destroyer with much of its mass dedicated to sophisticated electronic warfare and countermeasures, leaving little space for much in the way of offensive equipment. The Pierre Quantum ECM interferes with all hostile missiles, denying them any form of tracking within 2,000 standard units of the emitting ship has 2 medium spots and 3 small. That is probably not what we want to be the backbone of our fleet here. Support destroyer. Support destroyer is not gonna live very long with our current fleet comp the way it is, unfortunately. Now this might have, we have a tanker. It's hard to find Diablo destroyers. Could go straight for a cruiser. Oh, that's bad. Max crew 115, skeleton crew required 145. That sounds unusable, actually. Compromised armor. Yeah, I don't know. We don't have any missiles. None of these look appetizing to me. Persian League, definitely not appetizing. You just need crew cap from other ships to compensate? I guess so. None of that's grabbing me right now. So I'm just gonna peace out and then go to a different system. Not feeling it. We don't have to get Diablo just because chat vote. I did buy a Diablo ship literally after chat voted for it, so I have fulfilled my oath. I can get whatever I want now. Lots of Kingdom of Terra over there, huh? I wouldn't mind... I want to try Spindle again. He's overthrowing democracy. It's not my fault they're not selling ships. I just tried like 4 stations. And they don't have anything. So, they've forfeited their right to have 2 ships purchased from them in a row. I have to look elsewhere now. It's not in stock. Speaking of not in stock, Chad, I was so mad this like last weekend, or the last few days. Like it was like Sunday or Monday after I tested negative for COVID. I was like, I'm gonna get some out to eat food. I'm gonna get some takeout so I can go pick it up because I don't have COVID anymore. And there's this place that closed in like 35 or so minutes. It was like 35 minutes till closing, okay? So I was like, I'm gonna put the order in online because I have to drive there. It closes kind of early. And went to go place an online order, go through all the selections, choose everything, was gonna get enough food to have some leftovers, right? As I get to the end of the checkout, put all the information in, try to place the order, it was like a Kahlua barbecue type place, you know, like the Pacific, like the islands barbecue, Hawaiian barbecue. That's what I'm looking for. I go to place the order, and they're like, we can't fulfill this order. There's an error code that comes up. But guess what? Credit card still charged. Whoa, that's spicy. So call the restaurant and be like, hey, credit card was charged, but I got an error. I wanted to see if my order went through. No, sir, sorry, we don't have your order. Don't worry, the money will come back in a few days. It's like, okay, that's kind of strange. And they're like, you can come in and place the order in person. And I was like, I'd rather not. And they were like, we don't do orders over the phone. And I was like, okay, interesting. Your website doesn't work, and you want me to come in and place the order, and you close in 35 minutes. So I drove there. It was like a 15-minute drive. So now they're closing in less, like 20 minutes or less, because you got to get out of the car and stuff. go in to make the order, and they go, I go, hey, can I have the box with the Kahlua pork and this chicken and the other meats? And they go, no, you can't, because we actually stopped preparing meat 30 minutes before closing. And I go, why didn't you tell me that over the phone? Because I specifically mentioned on the phone that I was scared to have to drive a far distance because you're very close to closing. But I didn't say that. I said, like, that's what I think I said, like, I was mad at this point because 70% of their menu was not on offer anymore. They don't make any barbecue at the Hawaiian barbecue place 30 minutes before they close. So I think I said something pissy, like, that's why I tried to make an online order, because, like, the person remembered. Like, I just talked to them on the phone 15 minutes before, so they had to remember, and they kind of, like, went, like, the eyes widened as they realized what happened, because I would have been able to put the order in, and they just neglected to mention that 70% of their menu was no longer going to be there when I got there. So I guess they felt really bad, and I was annoyed because I wasn't going to get any food. And they had some, like, desserts, like some baked goods. And I ordered, like, 2 or 3 of those because I was like, I'm all the way here. I may as well just get something. And then they felt really bad, so they gave me about 9 extra of the little baked goods that I didn't ask for. They were like, do you want any of these? And I was like, no, just give me my food and let me go, because I drove like 15, 20 minutes to get here. And then they threw like 9 of them into the bag as an apology. I did not accept the apology. I don't accept. Steady impact mitigation. You're hired. They were gonna throw them away. I know! They were gonna throw them away in like 20 minutes. That's the thing. Act like you're doing me a great deal. Ooh, these look cool. The frill might be good. The frill might be good. What about the belt? Early combat design, never intended for mass production. Still got widespread use, adequate combat performance, cheap production. 2 medium, 4 small. Why are we... Oh, you can't. The frill has bad sensors. I don't think bad sensors is that big of a deal, is it? Robust destroyer with a good amount, with a good armament and even better shields. Designed to be sturdy and hold the line, capable of pressing the advantage. Is your game modded? Yes, very much. 2 medium, 2 synergy, 2 small. 4,200 hull and 500 armor. 750 armor. So this thing is like not as tanky actually, but the Omni Shield, the shield's supposed to be really good. 0.7 shield flux per damage versus 0.8. I don't know. Is this better? This is maneuverability, jets, and this has swiftly boost forward with multiple charges. This has 4 medium and 2 small. I guess it's just heavy firepower, whereas this is 2 medium, 4 small. But why is this one more expensive? Just because it doesn't have a D mod? I'm suspicious. I guess it's the D mod. I don't know. But there's also a light carrier here. With the shortened... I can't understand this. To engineers maintain the missile armament. It's got 2 medium missile, 2 small energy, 2 fighter bays. This could be good. But it's got 3 D mods. It's a little spicy. Damaged flight deck sucks. All right, I'll get the frill with this one because I like the 4 mediums. And we're gonna put the new pilot in there. How many can you mentor at the same time? I might make this pilot aggressive. We have too many steady. The bad news is, it's always, I feel like it's always difficult to fill in medium. 2 medium synergy heart points. Oh, these are pointing straight on. Hello, Mary Skipper says, hey, I went to France and got COVID and you had COVID at the same time. We're so in sync. Mary Skipper, what are we gonna do? You had international COVID? You trying to one-up me? I'm sorry you got sick. I hope you're feeling better. And thanks for 3 years of sub. I do appreciate it. Welcome back. I hope France was able to take care of you in spite of the obvious problems. Okay. We're going LRPD lasers on the side. What do the pulse lasers do? It's only range 500. I'll do the pulsed ones. Shorter range in this case I like better. Then on the medium energy turrets, you can really just do like the classic combinations of pulse lasers, probably, and then graviton beams. It's not super effective at getting through shields, but it's kind of a fun suppression. Where's graviton beams? Hello? We could put some big missiles on this too. There's graviton. Boop, boop. Wait. There we go. Okay, so those are united. Pulse should be first. And we've still got like 42 ordnance points to play with. We're definitely gonna want a decent amount of vents and capacitors. It comes with scalar tech, enhanced engine shielding, faster speed when you have no flux. This bad boy probably wants... Tracking is not that important, so I'm gonna say armored weapon mounts might be good. And then reinforced bulkheads. Because I have to imagine it has enough flux for just 2 pulse lasers, so it's not really that much. So I guess we'll find out. The thing can fit 4 mediums? It can indeed. And we're going to size it up against a hammerhead real quick in a simulation. The problem with the 2 side mounts is they're so wide. They're so wide. Only good at fighting larger ships, I would think. Like this. Because gravitons are not as good as what this guy has, so I'm gonna not do very good. Though if I really wanted this to... Oh, man. I could do that too. But why do you vent so much faster than me? Ow. I think I need to get closer, chat. Get closer and kind of go ham with pulse lasers, baby. Gotta be more aggressive. Even 1's enough, because all of his weapons are offline. There's a war of attrition. Ah! Okay, so maybe more vents would be better. Screw armored weapon mounts, dude. 4 more capacitors, 18 vents. He cheated. He did cheat. What if we just used cheaper point defense? Oh, no, that's fine. He did cheat. Fight me again, nerd. Pew. 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 Darn AI perfect on-off shield control. Yeah, basically. Alright, all I gotta do is block missiles. Let him retreat. Let me retreat. We're both gonna vent. His armor's basically gone. Alright, we gotta block these. Please? Those, yeah, they're really not helping, are they? Alright, who's winning, chat? I don't know. I think this is a very even match. Ow! No, that's cheating. Oh my god. Ah! Jesus! You gotta be kidding me. Why is this vent so slow? It vent's so slow. Cheeky. So cheeky. Graviton beams, they're good pressure, but they also suck. They're also good though. Chat, you wanna be really annoying? Watch this. You wanna be the most annoying? They only have 3 graviton beams. Never mind. Yeah, they don't have any good choices. I mean, you could always just do this. I mean, it's not gonna win you any fights. Throw some mining lasers on the side, you know, as you do. It's easy. Simply just pulse laser your enemies to death. Watch this. Alright, so we say hi, and then we go. All in, baby! He's dodging. Why am I'm the one dying, though. Oh my god. It's happening again! Turn your ass! Turn the ass! Don't let him hit you in the nose! We got armor back there! I'll show you flux. I don't need flux where I'm going. Killed by a rock. You watch your mouth. I don't have enough. Anything. Okay, so we can't kill a hammerhead. Ion pulsars? Ion pulsars are 1,000 flux per second. They're not really my first choice. Pulse lasers are much more economical. And fairly consistent. But yeah, we're just going to have to trust the AI with this one. And we're also going to have to give it a real test next time, chat, because I got to wake up early tomorrow, so we're going to call it there. But we got our first destroyer. I mean, we went from 1 ship on no faction start to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frigates, a special experimental frigate that we need to figure out how to work and store. We got a freighter and our first destroyer. So, I think that's a good spot. It's a good place to be. Making big progress. Oh, I just got here. Sorry, Leak Soup, but the Vaughn is still here for you because we had some good battles. I only save scummed once, and it was just because I was annoyed. It wasn't because we actually lost or anything like that. So, technically, no save scums of battles yet. We've had some demods. Now, like I said, I'm gonna have kind of a weird schedule because I gotta, basically be away from the computer for the next few days. Because I've been planning for a month or two now to go hang out with some friends. So, I'm gonna be spending some time away from video games. Well, maybe not video games, but spending some time not having COVID and also being able to socially interact with people. So, I'll be back streaming on Monday, hopefully. If everything goes well, we should have a nice normal week on Monday. Starting Monday. So, should get at least 4 streams in next week. But we got a nice 10-hour stream yesterday. This is about 6 hours today. So, I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy jumping back into Star Sector 2. So I'm going to save and exit here. Should see some more XCOM next week. You should also see some more Captain of Industry, Stellaris. It depends on if something new comes out. And we also have a sponsored stream sometime late next week for a game that a couple people I've definitely seen requested. But I can't tell you what it is yet. Secret. But it's a game I think you'll like. We've been getting some nice opportunities for games I think are right up our alley recently. Sellout mode active. Yeah, I gotta pay off COVID somehow. I can promise you it's not Raid Shadow Legends. How about that? But thanks again for hanging out with me tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed jumping back in. Star Sector hasn't updated. Just felt like playing it. Might play some Mountain Blade in the not-so-distant future. Just been in the mood for building an empire, basically. And seeing what new ships we get to play with. Because I feel like every time that we play Star Sector, we always get to play with a new fleet comp, which is always fun. Keeps things fresh and interesting. But anyways, chat, I want to thank you all for coming. I hope you guys have a nice weekend, and it's good to get back in the saddle. Hopefully, when I come back, this chest cough will finally be gone. That would be nice. Maybe I'll finally be rid of it. Because I'm still having to eat some cough drops, and even right now, trying not to. So, it'd be nice to not have to actively think about that anymore. But anyway, I had a lot of fun this week. Glad to not be, like, super sick, and it's been fun just jumping back in, playing some video games. And we'll get some more addictions reignited in a few days. So I'll see you guys on Monday, okay? Thanks for hanging. Thanks for spending your time here out of everywhere you could be on Twitch. I appreciate each and every one of you. Have a good evening, have a good sleep, and I'll see you again soon. Good night. Goodbye. Until next time.
Why is everyone still here? Get out of here. Go on.